All right.
What's up?
There he is, our boy. Our precious boy.
I am the boy.
He is the good boy.
I am the good boy. The goodest boy.
The goodest
I mean,
boy.
that's debatable whether or not he's good or not.
Basically,
He's
excuse
the
me, I'm
neutral boy.
a pretty good boy.
Neutral boy.
I'm up there as far as good boys go.
He's like chaotic neutral boy.
His alignment can shift, okay? He's dynamic.
I mean, he's like a pretty good boy. I want to say goodest boy, but he's pretty good.
Didn't say good. Gooder. Gooder.
I love
A little
it.
more gooder boy.
Dylan, have you adopted Noah as one of your cats? What's going on here?
Dude,
No,
cats aren't good boys. Only dogs are good boys.
my cats
that.
are good boys. Excuse yourself.
Nah, they're good cats. They're non-evil cats.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Dylan.
They're like the positive deities.
Cat posse for life.
The
Yeah.
rest of the cats are just like super narcissistic deities. Your cats are slightly altruistic.
Yeah. Anyways.
Anyways, now that we've settled that, so everyone, welcome to episode 22. We are going to jump in, but let's do a little bit of a recap from what happened in our last session. In the last session, you all went to the pirate town called Blencalgo, in which you were searching for the thief that stole many of your fabrics. And when you arrived in the town, you kind of discovered that this town was a little bit shady. There were some things like slavery and prostitution and just other forms of debauchery going on.
Hey, legitimate sex work. Sorry.
True. I hear that.
I will
hear
step down
that.
from my soapbox.
Thank you. Anyways, yes. The first place that you went into this town was a place called Whitaker's Fine Fabrics, and you talked with the shop owner about potentially meeting up in a tavern, in which you then staged a heist to raid his shop and steal everything.
Oh.
Which
Yeah.
he did.
Which worked perfectly.
And it
Wait, what? Who did that?
in which it strangely
Quick, Paladin's
worked
away. Do crimes.
out somehow. There was one item that you weren't able to stuff into your bag. I was looking at the items list and I was like, oh, it's a big pirate hat. You can't stuff that in your backpack. So
Did we also get caught?
you did also. Well, two people did see you. To which then you went over to the tavern to meet with this Chester Whitaker person. And the tavern was full of some lively people. And you saw the thief person that you were looking for sitting very casually with his bejeweled cuffs and his long blue cape. And Ruark instantly recognized that was indeed the thief that had robbed your ship. So then I believe you proceeded to disguise yourselves. I think two of you did. You disguised yourselves, and you went up and talked to this person. And this person was also talking with the shop owner that you robbed. And you didn't really uncover too much in that conversation. And Ruark was sitting up at the bar in which this character went up to the bar to get another drink and began chatting with Ruark. Ruark had his hood up, through which, to make a long story short, we discovered that this character's name is Langley, had noticed you all and had some intel on what you had done because the people that saw you guys were affiliates of his. Anyways, so you began chatting with him, Ruark. There was a bit of tension in the air, as in this town of Blencalgo, specifically harming people with weapons or magic is strictly forbidden and punishable by a pretty intense law. So Langley did his best to remind you of that he felt very safe there. And basically what happened after that was he told you that he had some respect for you, that you actually came to find him. And you started to kind of get on with him a little bit. And he proposed a drinking contest to see if you could get some of the money that he already got from the silks that he stole from you. Through which Kaz was the person to be his opponent for the drinking contest, and the drinking contest ensued, and both Kaz and Langley got quite drunk, and
And it wasn't just alcohol in those drinks, I don't think.
that is correct, and we'll get to that in this session. What ended up happening was Langley and Kaz both vomited roughly around the same time, and right after that, a person looking a bit tough in a wide brim hat and a pipe, followed by a gang of folks, walked through the door. Through which...
Wait, but you missed one of the really important parts, Gabby.
Okay.
We learned that a turkey makes a really good projectile weapon in a fight.
Well, it was a ham. It was a ham.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a ham.
Damage, sir.
Mm-hmm. It was a ham. Oh, yes.
I mean, I don't want you to leave out the important bits.
Oh, and
I leave for one session, and this happens.
Mind blown. So yeah, actually, that's a good point. I forgot to mention. So before this guy came to check on the tavern, there was another character, this large sort of piratey person that just didn't like the party from the get-go, and sort of was giving them mean looks, and basically came into the bar and started saying some very racist things to Kaz, and started a bar fight.
He did catch us breaking into a place.
I mean,
that's right.
of.
That's right.
Racist,
Kind of.
but somewhat justified and discriminating.
That's right. So there was a bar fight, and people were fighting, and then this guy came in. Anyways, so Kharn, why don't we backtrack just a few minutes before our cliffhanger, through which, who knows why, but maybe you were just on the ship. You can make up whatever reason you'd like to.
I like to imagine that I just shut down sporadically.
Okay, yeah. That's perfect for you. That's the easy way out. So Kharn,
and
you
like
wait.
in my eyes, you just see like the text like sort of mirrored, just like update in progress.
Okay, Kharn. So you wake up, and you are on your ship again. Your ship is now docked at on the coast, and you can see some of your crew members doing crew type things. You can see your friend Victor. It's probably actually it's in the early part of the night, and you've just woken up. You can't see your compatriots anywhere.
I will approach one of the crew members and ask, where do the rest of them go?
Okay. And Shale says, oh, they went into town. I think we haven't really seen them much.
Okay. I will head into town riding my mighty steed. Just clop. So just, giant 7-foot tall robot man riding an ethereal, like, celestial steed. Nothing to see here.
Okay. So as you ride...
Hopefully they don't consider Kharn a weapon.
Like, wait, what if you're entirely magic? How does that work? Anyways.
No, magic's fine. It's just weapons aren't.
Oh, so no weapons?
Yeah.
Attack magic can be used.
Attack magic
or
is not
attack
cool.
magic.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
You can throw things with magic.
Does Kharn know this?
Yeah, so there's a sign, which I don't actually have the text right now. It might actually be in the Discord somewhere.
All right. Well, upon seeing this, Kharn will simply just store his weapons on his horse. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, Kharn, you ride past. Not many people are out in the night. You can see that there is a lot going on at what appears to be a tavern. There's not really a whole lot. In fact, let me pull up our map here. Just give me a second.
By the way, we all did sit back down when we saw the cops coming.
Okay, so...
Because we were just having beers with our buddies, no big
this
deal.
is rad.
Yeah, man. Happens all the time.
This is cool.
Thanks. So so as you ride in, you can see that most of the other buildings are not lit up, so to speak. But the Nasty Seal Tavern is looking quite poppin'.
Well,
you can see
Kharn
people standing outside. Okay.
Well, Kharn, being a seasoned adventurer, knows the best place to find an adventurer is the local tavern.
Okay, indeed. So Kharn, as you approach the tavern, you can see that there is a homeless, well, what appears to be homeless, rather, old man sort of sitting in the mud, to your left, viewing the tavern entrance, and you can see also there is a skinny man. I always forget what these are called, but he's in one of those medieval things where his neck, his neck and his hands are clamped down. And right outside of the tavern, you can see a couple of interesting individuals. Primarily,
Goat.
Hold on. Okay, so Jesus.
A goat and his pet.
Yep.
Okay, there we
That's right.
Like,
so you can see many scantily clad women, and including this sort of stout dwarven woman with orangey hair and her very buxom, jiggling bosoms, as she sort of eyes you curiously. She looks like she otherwise might be friendly, but maybe seems that she doesn't know what to make of you.
that's fair.
And then you can also see a lad, or rather a young boy, in velvet pants and a vest, sort of leaning up with all of these people. And then last but not least, you can see a very sort of rail thin elven woman with white hair, and she stares at you really intensely, and she holds on a leash with a spiked collar, a goat, that as you approach goes,
I will look to the man bound and simply ask, what are your crimes?
He says, please, if you can help me, I'll give you anything you want.
Answer the question.
He says, well, I was just defending myself when some man attacked me in the back alley and I stabbed him. I guess I didn't mean to kill him.
I will roll insight to see how believable this person's story is.
Okay.
Seems legit.
Seems legit. Well, I mean, who knows? You really don't know. So, he looks like he's been not fed. He looks rough. He looks like he's thirsty. His skin's all dry, and he looks like he's been beaten too.
Well, I will pull out my water skin and simply give him a little bit to drink.
Thank you, good sir. And he sort of looks at you curiously, and he furrows his brow, and he just smiles and looks up at you.
Even those committed of crime deserve some semblance of decency.
He just looks at you incredulously, and then the homeless guy next to you holds out a cup and he says, and he appears to not really even see you as well.
I will drop a silver coin into his cup.
Okay, and he looks at it, he pulls it out, and he puts it in his mouth.
Kharn will tilt their head, just go, matron be with you, and then continue into the tavern.
Does the jawbreaker come out?
He appears to not really see you. He's almost like looking through you.
That's weird.
Yeah.
But,
oh, by the way, Kharn, you can also hear some roughhousing going on in the tavern as well. You can hear some oof and some
Is this the
what sounds like the smack of a ham on face?
Like,
is this the buxom one?
Oh, okay, good question. So this one right here is the buxom one, and as you kind of look up at her, She says, "Hi, do you want any services?"
I'm looking for my compatriots.
Okay. And she says, "They be in there, starting to rouse."
Audible blink.
Clink, clink.
And you can hear the shouts and the sounds of some of your compatriots as well. That you can recognize
When Evis
having.
and Kharn walk in.
Yep. As soon as I'm just gonna like shift past these people and just be
And
like,
then of course, yeah, you see Rove, I suppose, because Rove's right there.
A tangle of bar people.
Yeah, so Rove's right there. All right, and Kharn, people are a-swinging. Oh, and you know what? I think I even have I do have the initiative track.
oh god,
So
we're just getting in there.
yeah, I do have the initiative track right in. So Kharn, you're seeing all this. Why don't you go ahead and give us an initiative roll,
Oh,
and
geez.
we'll.
Oh,
okay.
so you stopped mid-fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, we did.
jeez.
The cops were coming, but we're still fighting.
Okay.
Awesome.
Anyways, so just so everyone knows, these people with the eye patches appear to not be your friends. Damn it. There are more. Okay. Maybe there's not. Oh, there's a guy up here. Okay, so anyways, they appear to be not your friends. So, Ruark, what would you like to do, my friend?
It's me, huh? Well, I mean, we've got this official-looking fellow, right? Who just bust in the door.
Yes.
So I'm going to do what one of my friends once did when this sort of thing happened. I'm just going to put my arm around the guy that I'm with, and I'm going to be like, Longshanks, haven't seen you in a while, buddy. How you doing? And pound him on the chest.
So, to this guy right here?
Yeah, right next to me. Right in front of the official-looking cop fellow. Be like, oh,
Well,
that's right. You can buy me a beer. That would be fine.
Okay. So it's a little confusing. So we're backing up so we're actually backing up. So that hasn't happened yet. There's still fighting going on.
Oh, we're fighting still. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well then let's rewind. I'll fucking
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I will put a hunter's mark on him, and then I will smack him really hard in the face.
Is that an offensive spell?
I mean, not really.
It doesn't do any damage directly.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it ends up. Yeah, I mean, whatever. You know.
Right?
It just has a little arrow above you, just like, here I am.
He needs to make a DC 16 save.
Oh, okay. I think that's a fail. Probably. I would assume.
All right, and we'll go back to my normal page here, and we'll give him an old smack there. Actually, we're going to give him a couple smacks. Does a 21 hit?
Does.
And does a 4 hit?
Does not.
Well, see, my first smack was so good that it moved him back a little bit. I gave him the bitch slap, and he was out of the range of my second attack there.
Well, what happens, like, you give him a punch, but then the second one, the follow-up, like, because you hit him so hard the first time, like, it was a little short.
Okay.
You
So give me a D4.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I meant to
Damage.
do, and I somehow...
That 17 was what I meant to do.
So there's a 1 and plus not much.
Oh, wait. Are you using your claws?
I was using my, not my claws. It was like an open-handed bitch slap. I think you'll remember I said bitch slap.
Okay.
That's why it's only one damage there.
Right. But for that, you roll a D4, just so you know.
That's fine. I'll roll a D4.
Yeah, just so you know. Okay. Cool.
Fuck, I'll roll D4. I'll roll D4 whenever I want.
Okay.
So that's going to be 3 points of bitch slap damage, but because he's a favored enemy, he takes another 2. So that's five points.
Human.
That's 5 points of bitch slap damage.
Okay.
Wait, are you a ranger now? What happened?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we need to fill Dylan in.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. I am a ranger now.
Oh, okay, cool.
A
That's
divine
fine.
hunter.
I was gonna say, like, wait, hunter's mark? Preferred enemy?
I'm like what we call a divine alchemist ranger, so I'm really good at like making all sorts of wild traps and
Oh, cool.
ammunition and all sorts of stuff. And
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm
Oh,
taking
that's
my,
awesome.
my character in a different direction. I was not totally satisfied, and so we did a little switcheroo, but still made it fit the theme and
Oh, cool.
of Ruark.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun. You'll notice all sorts of new stuff.
Yeah. From the sounds of it, it seems to fit what you wanted to do more with your character.
Yep.
Okay, for the purpose of this battle, Rhysa's just gonna continue to hold person this guy.
Are
So
you sure
that's-
she wouldn't be throwing that ham around?
Hey, that ham is mine.
Okay.
Oh, that was yours. Oh, whoops.
She threw the ham, but it just fell on the floor. So
No, that
Throw it, but
I didn't know. I couldn't remember. For some reason, I thought that was Rhysa. I didn't know that was you. No.
All right.
I'm gonna need it soon.
All right, Kaz. So this dude, this big guy named Bruno,
I hate this guy.
he runs off the table and he jumps down at you with a slam.
Oh, does he give you the people's elbow?
Hmm.
It's just like,
Oh, what's your AC again, Kaz?
You said we don't have armor right now, right?
For the purpose of this, yeah. He's just using
Yeah,
just face
so
punches.
15.
Okay, well, Kaz, unfortunately, that is a hit for you. So Kaz, you are going to take. Kaz, you're going to take 5 points of damage from that hit.
I'm gonna use evasion to, or no, sorry,
uncanny dodge.
uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
take
I need
two,
to find some
guess.
bar fight music. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead. And then Kaz, some of the other people around you also go to town. Oh, Kaz. Oh no. Okay. So Kaz, let's see. One uppercuts you and kind of displaces your jaw a little bit.
Ooh.
So Kaz, that means you're gonna take 9 points of damage from that, my friend.
Cool.
Bullshit.
I have 5 hit points.
All right, Kaz, one more is going to attack you, and that is also a hit. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So,
We can weekend at Bernie's
okay.
you.
Kaz, Kaz, you're going to take hold on, what's the plus? Okay, yeah, Kaz, you take 4 points of damage as he punches you in the temple.
Still up.
Cool. Still up. Just
Just barely.
barely.
Stay up, brother. Stay up.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right. Oh, that guy's held. All right. So then, Ruark, this dude's gonna attack you. Yeah. Your AC is pretty high, right?
It's you're saying without armor?
Without armor, yeah.
15.
Yeah, he didn't hit you. All right. And then Mr. Rove. Oh, actually, Rove, you got 2 on you now, man.
Get fucked.
Okay. Rove, what's your AC? God, I really need to write this down.
Right now, I believe it is 15.
Okay, so almost everyone's 15 or above. Okay, so Rove, you dodge those attacks quickly. All right, so now, Kaz, it's your turn.
Cool.
Come on, man.
Cool.
Oh God. How far away am I? Oh, stop
You
being so far
feel
away.
awesome.
Hey, just a forewarning, guys. If you guys get out of my range, oh wait, never mind. That's an attack spell. I can't do that. Like, I'm nerfed, guys. I'm like the Arsenal. I can't do shit in here except throw hams around.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really shoot people in the face right now either.
That's true.
It's such a bummer.
I'm just gonna like
What a buzzkill.
gonna disengage
And you go, little one.
and take my last potion of healing,
Okay.
which I forget how much that does.
Should do 2d4 plus 4, right?
2.
Is that what-
2d4 plus 2.
Okay. All right, Kaz, you healed yourself. Okay, and you disengaged. All right. Mr. Rove, what would you like to do?
Where's that ham?
The ham is over by. Okay, do I need to make an icon?
Yes.
Maybe.
I think I need to make an icon.
Oh, jeez, here we go.
I think I need to make an icon. Oh, yes.
Ham macro.
Oh, where'd it go?
Give me that ham.
There's the ham. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, it's next to
Ruark.
me.
Yeah, the ham is next to
Shit.
you.
I
That
don't
mean
think I
we're-
can reach the ham. What other culinary delights are around?
So yes, you can basically make a quick investigation or perception check to see if you can grab a plate or a bottle or something to
Alright.
crash.
Don't worry, ham. I'll be with you soon. What do I find?
Yeah. I mean, you find a very nice plate full of food, actually.
Oh, it's a shame.
no one
I'm
was
gonna throw
eating.
that.
Yeah. Okay, you're gonna
I'll
throw
throw
it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
No, with a catapult.
Oh, with catapult. Okay. And who are you launching it at?
I will launch it at the this guy right here.
Okay. The one right in front of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then do your damage. Oh, catapult's a good spell for this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's gonna fly towards the bar, basically.
Okay.
So he needs
Oh.
to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Oof. Okay. He actually got 17.
Yeah, that makes it. It just sails past him.
Well,
Oh, okay.
actually, wait. I remember there being a weird thing about, like, if you shoot catapult in a line,
Mm-hmm.
like, if the first person dodges it, if there's anyone else behind it, then they have to make a save.
But there's thankfully no one else right behind him.
Oh, okay. It's
Well,
just
you could-
something I remember.
Oh, did it have to be directly, like, within 5
Well,
feet?
yeah, it's basically like, if he shoots it in a line,
Okay.
like, if he dodges, if this guy dodges, but there's someone else behind him, now they need to make the save. Because the object isn't stopping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I launched it from the table like this way.
Okay.
So
Just swoosh.
it's fine.
You could have
Okay.
lined it up
Feels
with another actual enemy.
I should have, but
Yeah, it's
No.
it's like a weird edge case that I learned about recently.
so yeah, I'm kind of screwed.
I mean,
I'm set. I'm good.
okay. All right. Kharn, you're seeing all this. What do you want to do?
Just gonna look around, just trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
Good luck.
Hey, buddy.
Oh wait, no, I should have gone earlier in the turn order, I think, because it's not actually an order.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me fix that.
Just for future. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I do know I'm last though, so let's see. What do I want to do? What? Oh, I guess I didn't save. Anyways. Oh no. So I'll probably do that. 30 feet, eh?
Ruark, see if you can give me that ham back. Like in all seriousness.
I kind of liked that you were using something different. I mean, like what else do we have in here? What about that pig
I'm just
outside?
gonna like walk up,
lucky.
Throw the
just,
goat.
like, look at
Throw
Rove
the
and go
goat.
like, "What's going on?"
Isn't it
and
obvious?
We stole some shit. Drank some
What?
No, don't admit anything. He didn't do it.
Yeah.
He's out of his mind. He's been drinking.
shit. Rove is unabashed.
Kharn's just gonna look at the assailant and just go like, "What's your side of the story?"
Oh no. Here we go. Here we go.
It's gonna
Kharn
sound the
knows what
truth
I'm
is
like.
clever. Some things are better left unknown.
Yeah, Kharn's just gonna look at like the attackers and go like, "What's your side of the story?"
They look at you curiously as they're dodging punches and trying to attack Rove.
Kharn is gonna
Culinary items flying all
Kharn's
over
just
the
gonna,
place.
gonna shrug. Those 5, 10, 15, 20. Just start like walking around. Let's see.
Just start walking around.
If only you were a little bit closer. Dang it. Well, in that case, Kharn is just gonna cast Bless on himself, Rove, and Ruark.
Okay.
This is good bar fight music. I definitely feel rowdy.
Yeah. So now I am concentrating, and I am blessed.
Is that the +1 to hit non-saves?
So you roll an extra d4 for all attack rolls and saving throws.
Good.
Okay. Interesting. They changed it. Okay.
Yeah. So it's even better, technically.
Cool.
And let's see. What can I do as a bonus action? Honestly, I can't really do much as a bonus action, so I'm just going to cast Bless on my friends. That's an action, I believe. Yeah, it's one action. Oh, kitty.
Okay.
And yeah, that's going to be my turn. I'm just going to cast Bless on my friends.
Okay.
Down you go, kitty.
All right. Kaz, all of a sudden you can see Langley next to you just appear out of nowhere. He's still kind of on the ground a bit, and he looks up at you and he says, "Mate, you all right?"
Friends don't
I've
let
been
friends
better.
teleport drunk.
Gabby, remember that I healed him last time?
Oh, okay.
Remember in an attempt to kind of get friendly with him?
Sure. He's still drunk, but
I just wanted you to remember that.
yes. And then Langley slowly kind of stands up and he grabs a bottle and he throws it. Oh, he's gonna get disadvantage though.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Disadvantage ain't got nothing on him.
He
not.
throws it at Bruno over here, and
Smack.
actually
Fuck
hits him right in the face.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, crunch.
Which actually,
He wasn't pretty to begin with, but
yeah,
oh.
actually, it actually knocks him out, and he falls over on the table.
Ooh.
I am actually really sad
Nice
that Annie
shot.
can't be here because holy shit, a monk in a bar fight is what we need right now.
Right?
It's a shame.
Okay. All right. So now, Ruark, we're at the top of the round. What are you gonna do?
So last round I forgot for Hunter's Mark to roll that extra 1d6. So
Okay.
Retroactively,
Sure,
I've
that's
got
fine.
it's
Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Oh shit, I just saw the hand.
he just realizes that open-handed bitch slap hurt a little bit more.
Okay. Ow.
And let's see. Somebody said they wanted a ham. Where
Ham's
are
right
you?
next to
There's the ham, but where are you?
you.
He's like by the door.
Yeah.
Here he is. He's over here. Okay.
Okay.
So first thing I'm gonna do is kick that guy. I'm gonna Rochambeau the guy in front of me.
Okay.
I'm just imagining like a Three Stooges bit where it's just like rock, paper, scissors, bonk.
Oh,
gosh.
Oh. You kick him in the balls, and if anything else you want to add, Ruark, you can.
Just kick to the nuts.
So first he takes 10 points of damage plus an additional d6 for
Well,
him
actually,
being a
since
favored.
you actually have to roll Hunter's Mark damage twice because you crit.
Okay.
Because it's a die you roll.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's 10, 11, 12, and oops, I'm sorry. I only meant to do one. 15 points of damage to his nutsack.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So
That could kill someone outright.
So Ruark, yeah, you smash your knee into his nuts,
Yeah.
and his
Fear
face
the
kind of
dying,
puffs
I'm
up a
gonna say
bit,
that.
and he gets a little blue in the face and just
Ooh.
falls over.
Done.
He's not unconscious per se, but he almost looks like crippled, just holding his nuts.
And now that opens me up, and I take a look at that really good-looking ham, and I say, "Think fast" to my fishy friend. And I'm going to attempt to toss the ham.
So give me a.
So it's going to be an 8 plus my dex is 5, so that would be a 13.
Okay.
It doesn't have to get far. It just needs to be.
All right. Flops down next to you. Yeah.
Greasy bounces.
Yeah.
Ham!
All right. Rove, what are you gonna do?
Now that I have my secret weapon, I'm going to use.
Oh, I actually forgot. So don't forget, like Rove and Myriad, you're blessed. So whenever you attack, roll an additional D4 to hit.
Oh, that's right.
Shit. Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh, Dylan, maybe we can make a blessed macro.
Well, actually, so do you want me to do a really quick lesson real fast?
Sure, really quick, yeah.
All right. So if you go to your character sheet, you go to the settings tab, which type in the cogwheel. On the very right hand side under the NPC tab, there's things called Show Global Save Modifier Field, Show Global Skill Modifier Field, and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
If you select those, you basically get toggles that will automatically add things like Bless or other spells that buff you. So for example, you would select Show Global Attack Modifier Field and Show Global Save Modifier Field. You select those. Then you go to your core tab, and now under your saving throws section and under your attack section, there should be something called Global Save Modifier and Global Attack Modifier.
These
And
are dope.
conveniently, it's auto-defaulted to Bless.
That's cool.
Amazing.
So all you
I'm
do
now
is just
blessed.
click that check mark, and it will automatically add the Bless to your roll.
That's really cool. Awesome.
Let's make
Cool.
some ham fly, guys.
All right. So, Mr. Rove, what you gonna do?
Catapult once again. I'm so glad I have so many spell slots for this. Give me a dexterity save.
All right.
Oh, come on. Stop that. Cut it out.
Shit. Wait. Can I add anything to this? Is there...
No.
What?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if there's anything like in my... Do I have a talent for this? Can I do it for the genius way?
If you were Kaz, you could make that ham lucky.
Fuck.
I think I already used all my luck on the drinking game.
Oh.
Drinking contest.
Can I do a reaction to an attack of opportunity?
Yeah. A reaction is just an action you take that's not on your turn.
Word. Awesome. Then Rove is just going to just gonna move.
Oh, I see what you want to do. Yeah, that should work.
Rove is just gonna try to barrel past the guy in front of me and try to get over near Ruark.
Okay. Are you using disengage or?
Disengage would be an action, and I've already done my action in throwing it.
Okay.
Humble.
So bring it on.
Right.
Uh-oh.
And I assume you want to use shield?
Yes, I do.
There
Which
we
gives
go.
me, I think, +5.
So that should
Plus-
be... Yeah, I'll let you calculate your own AC. I am...
You have 20 AC then?
Yeah, I have 28.
All right. He punches, but it just hits this magical barrier.
Mhm.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Then you can begin to see that the rest of the folk that you are fighting seem a bit uneasy, rather. Damn it. Seem a bit uneasy about the fight and begin to kind of start sulking back into the corners of the bar and whatnot. In fact, quite a few of them go over to this Bruno guy and say, "Hey, are you okay? You okay?"
Oh. They're like, come on, boss, you okay? Like slapping him a bit, like stop.
Yeah. They don't seem as concerned with you as they once did. So Kaz and Kharn, what would you like to do?
Oh.
I'm gonna like stumble up to Kharn and just be like, "Help me!"
Just look down.
Okay.
It's been a rough night.
And kind of
Alright.
just like with actually so how hurt are you, Kaz?
Like,
1 hit point left.
no, I drank a potion, so I'm at 8. No.
Like Karn's gonna look down at Kaz like a bit like a sort of like a stern father or a stern father-like figure, and just sort of like pat your head and give you 10 lay on hands real fast. So you heal 10 HP. It's like, I hope you will
Basically,
explain.
he's saying that you were drunk and he got handsy with you.
That's one way to
Yeah.
interpret it. Yes.
Hands of
It's
healing.
kind of just like, I'm healing you out of obligation, not because I want to.
That's fair.
And Karn will simply say, like, I hope you'll explain what's going on after this.
Thank you,
after
Quartermaster.
Just
You can all hear the ladies outside start, talking and saying, "Oh, hey there," and as you turn around and look to the door, you can see enters in a large group of folks. It's probably about 10 of them or so.
oh, jeez.
And they all look very similar. They all have, sort of like trench coat type things going on, and they have
uniform.
They have like brimmed hats, and they the one in front of them looks fairly similar to them. They have like leather boots, and the lead person has this like unshaven beard, the scruffy beard, and he has a pipe in his mouth, and he has 4 pistols bandoliered around his waist.
Ooh.
And
Like witch hunters.
what's that?
They sound like witch hunters.
And Rove,
Mhm.
as you see this person, he looks kind of familiar to you.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
That's never good.
And as you think about this person's face, you remember a certain time in your life.
Man.
Where you were back in, I forgot, what was the place that you were from? It was
It was just the bay off of Whitestone.
yeah, I forget the name. It's fine. Where you were up there, and you were hanging out with Sir Morg McCrude, who was your sort of teacher / maybe parent, father figure of some kind. And you were doing some fishing, but you had left the water just to, I don't know, just get out of the water since you're an amphibious creature being. And you had done so at a small settlement near the bay that you lived, a small human settlement that sometimes you frequented, that had sort of a trading exchange with the Tritons of your hometown.
Nice.
Anyways, so whilst you are doing that, you see this person that I've just described to you. He looked pretty much the same, and looks very odd that he would be here, and he would be here at this time, and he is sort of glaring at you in a weird way, and he walks over to you and your father figure, Sir Morg McCrude, and he does so while placing one hand on his pistol.
Oh jeez.
And he says, "Hi there."
Oh man.
And he nods his hat to you, and he says, how was the fishing out there?
He just nods to me and asks me how much the fishing was, or how the fishing was.
Yeah, you can tell though that he has a weird look in his eyes, and he's particularly focused on you.
Ah. Huh. I'd like to. Can I roll insight?
Sure.
Add 4 to it.
Okay. Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
Hmm.
His energy is not matching his language.
Okay. Does he seem to present himself as McCrude?
No. So you're with your McCrude person. You're with your father figure. And
I'm just hanging out.
Yeah. You're just like delivering fish to, make some money or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah. In this.
Is this a flashback?
It is indeed.
Oh shit! Okay, I thought we were still in the bar.
It is indeed.
I thought we were still in the
Yes.
bar.
It is indeed.
And I say, well, it goes. Kind of unsure about him.
And he says, I've been looking for you. He says, your name is Rove, correct?
I say, who might I have the pleasure of knowing to be asking?
And he says, well, seems as if running away is not the best idea for you to do, Rove. Now, I do need you to come with me, and I do hope that you come quietly, willingly, Rove. And he looks over.
I'm like in my hometown waters, right? Like this is my turf.
Kind of. Well, you're
area.
Sort of. You're in a coastal town that you trade with, so this isn't necessarily your town, but it is a place that you've frequented, here and there. And he says, now, I don't really want things to get ugly. And he looks over at your father figure and winks at him with his hand on his pistol, and he's slowly pulling out his pistol too, like kind of inside his coat.
I'd like to walk in front of Sergeant McCrude and say, "Oh, when strange men come asking for your body and your bondage, do they not speak their name?"
He says, very well. Hazel. Hazel's my name.
Do I know this, Hazel? Does this spark any
yeah, you've heard of someone named Hazel, specifically Hazel Lassider, as it's kind of a bounty hunter for the Myriad.
Oh shit.
And he's a bit of a he's known for also killing people as well. Like he's known as being a little intense and tough, and
like independent of the Myriad, or just kind of.
No, very much not independent of the Myriad.
I mean, like killing people. Does he do that just as kind of a pastime, or?
He's a little bit of a wild card. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, he's a little bit of a wild card. But yeah.
If I'm still hanging with McCrude, I don't think I've gone full psycho yet. So I think I'm going to reassure McCrude, give him a little nod, and I'm sure he'll just nod back, understanding that I got to do what I got to do, and I'll go with this Hazel Lassider fella.
Okay. So he brings you around to a behind a building to which some other men that look dressed very similar to him begin to tie your hands behind your back, and they sort of stealthily through the woods take you to the coast and lead you to a ship, and they put you they kind of toss you down below deck, and you can see that down there there's 2 other lizard folk people, and they're in shackles, and it smells really bad. It smells like excrement and just grossness. And they are they're looking at you wide-eyed, but also in a way that's hopeful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where does this place time-wise between like when I left home and when I joined when I was part of the Myriad?
So, okay, good. Yeah, that's a good question. So at some point, maybe we can say that after you left the Myriad, you went back home, or you went to hang out with this guy, or something, some reason to hang out with him. And so this is after you had joined the Myriad, and while maybe you had just left, or you were on the run, or you were trying to get away, or you were trying to not be associated with it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
In some facet, maybe a smaller facet than you are now, so to speak. So wherever there that works for you.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, shit. What else is around me? Can I look around?
Yeah, there's really not much in there. And then after about 5 minutes, the door opens, and the Hazel guy steps back down, and he has his pistol drawn, and it's pretty dark down there, and he walks down there, and he throws a cloth to you. And your hand are still tied behind your back, by the way. And he looks at you, and he kind of spits on you a little bit, or spits near you. And he says, and he looks down at his boots, and he says, "My boots are dirty." And he points the gun at your head.
And I say, perhaps you can get one of the other Myriad dogs to lick it up for you.
He goes, and he points the gun at your head, moves it to your foot, and shoots you right in the foot.
Holy fuck!
And this excruciating pain goes through your body, and then he says, "Well, I suppose you weren't always an easy one," they told me. And he grabs you by the where you're tied behind your back, and he brings you up. He brings you up to the top deck, and his men begin to also tie your feet as well.
Oh no! What are they gonna do? Throw me overboard?
And he smiles. He smiles at you, and he shoots you in the stomach.
Holy fuck! Which
makes you keel over as blood begins to pour out. And then he smiles at you, and he says, "Have fun." And then he kicks you overboard.
Oh shit! Hope I don't drown.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely hurt and not feeling good. But after about 5 or 6 minutes, you begin to notice some sharks swimming towards you.
Well, shit.
Yeah, you begin to notice some sharks swimming towards you. So what do you do?
I guess what level am I back then?
Yeah, I know. This is where it gets weird. You're just like level 1, we'll say.
Level 1. Fuck.
Yeah.
See. Shit. What spells could I cast at level 1? Fuck. I think I had shield.
That's fine. We'll go with it. We'll roll with it.
Maybe. Shit. What do I do? How close are these sharks?
They're they're sort of swimming. They're not big sharks by any means.
Okay.
They're maybe like 5 or 6 feet long. And yeah, they're just swimming and they're like rubbing up against you, which is not a good sign.
Oh shit.
That means they're like kind of tasting you with their skin.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Oh, okay.
In the water?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man! I'm hardcore. I'm Scottish, bitch.
Okay. So,
Alright.
so Rove, you do that. You do that. And it also really hurts you because you're also in the water. Enough to the sharks become stunned. They become stunned and they're like, they're kind of like floating around
Okay.
second. And you're kind of just like floating amongst these stunned sharks.
Okay.
What else would you like to do? You have another turn.
I'd like to. What kind of cover is down there? Like what's like? Am I close to the ocean floor? Are we in the shallows still?
So yeah, you're like the floor is maybe like 30 feet below you or so. So yeah, maybe a little bit in the shallows. And then the ship is kind of sailed off too, by the way.
Okay. I would like to try and find a rock or a cave or some kind of lava tube or some kind of subnautical cover or hiding spot.
Sure. Okay. So give me a survival check for this one.
Ooh, good one.
And you can just use your stats now. It's fine. Instead of trying to retro, or we'll just give you -2. Oh, okay.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
I don't find any hiding spots, but I swim to the floor.
Okay. So you do so. Which at that time, or right around that time, you can see your father figure friend swimming towards you very, very fast. And he grabs you in his arms and swims as fast as he can towards the shore, saving you from the sharks. And anyways,
oh nice.
That was your flashback, and then you can see
Good old
this.
McCrude.
You can see this guy now standing in the doorway, looking at all the party, and he has his eyes squinted, and he says, "Well, what seems to be the problem here, boys?" And he goes, Langley. No. He actually doesn't see you right now. His eyes are focused on Langley, and he says, I should have known you were here. Looks like you have a new band of goons this time. Funny, isn't it, how shortly after you and your friends arrived at Port Chester, he was robbed completely. And at that point, while he's talking, some of his men are sort of filling in or wandering in the bar. And at that point, one of his men walks up behind Langley, who's kind of a little drunken on the floor, and rips off his cape.
Copy. I'd like to prepare a pyrotechnic spell.
Okay. Okay. And then at that moment, Hazel's eyes meet yours, Rose, and there's this intuitive awareness that you both know each other.
Oh, yeah. Do I recognize him? Like.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Fuck.
You definitely recognize him. And he sort of smiles and he says, shark bait.
Piece of shit.
And he says, well, I guess I gave you a chance, didn't I?
Wait, and I say, you shouldn't have. Guys, I don't want to bumble into a fight when we just got out of one, but I'm feeling a little testy here after this dude.
Oh, we're back from the flashback now?
Yeah.
Okay,
We're in
cool.
the barn. I basically just ran into the dude who shot me in the foot and the stomach and left me for dead.
No kitties. No kitties.
So I'm going to ask him, so what's your, I guess, Fuck. What are you doing here? Have you carved out a new little shithole for you to control?
He says, well, I suppose that's what you could call it now, couldn't you?
Suppose it is. Are they like roughing up Langley?
Oh, jeez.
They're not roughing him up. They just took his cape off. They're not roughing him up. Langley's just kind of on the ground. And Langley, he kind of gets up and he says, "Fuck off, Lassider. You piece of shit."
Nice. Okay. Do we know anything about Lassider, about like his context in this town? He's like the warden of the town, or the?
It seems to be that way from the little bits of information you've put together from what people have said through simple conversation. It seems to be that he's the person that sort of enforces the laws and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Shit. I feel like we kind of got what we wanted, guys. We just need a few days to retreat. I'm gonna cast Pyrotechnic.
We got what now? I'm still confused as to why we're fighting.
Well,
So we got in a
just got in
bar
a bar
fight
fight.
because these guys didn't like us. They were a bunch of rednecks, and they're like, "You were stealing stuff." And so we got into this big old fight. Now the flashback happened, and there was a guy who fucked up.
No,
our
I was
friend.
asking in character as Kharn, just like, what the hell's going on?
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna cast the smoke side of Pyrotechnic using any of the candles or any kind of source of fire that's in the area.
Okay.
I'm gonna center it right here, so that anything within 20 feet is obscured in smoke.
Okay. So he's
and over our whisper earrings, I'm going to tell people to start heading out the door.
okay.
Can I do something as well?
Sure.
To help us with our retreat, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace on the whole party, including Langley, which gives us all +10 to stealth, so that we can get out of here. And I'm actually going to grab Langley, kind of put my arm around him, and escort him out. And say, "Come on, old buddy, let's go."
Okay. And he says, "Thanks, mate. I don't know, right."
And while we're doing that, I don't know how much time can go by, but I'd also like to kind of do a cure wounds on him while we're leaving.
Okay. And so as you kind of as some of you are getting up and getting prepared to do whatever you are going to do, he says no need for that. No need for that, Brand.
Okay.
No, he says it more to Rove as he sees Rove like casting something, right? He says, "Now, all I want."
Wait, so we're obscured. He can't see us unless he has like true sight or something.
Is that how Pass Without a Trace works?
No, it's Pyrotechnic.
No, it's how
You just cast
Pyrotechnic works.
Oh, okay. So I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Can
So
okay,
it says
I
the
didn't
thick
read
black
the spell.
smoke spreads out from the target in 20 feet
Oh,
radius.
okay. Sorry, then
Just do a smoke bomb, basically.
let's rewind. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so a bunch of smoke is coming out and it's obscuring view right now.
Yeah, smoke bomb.
And then I'm trying to then give us all +10 to hide in that smoke to get
Got
out.
it.
And
Got
grabbing
it.
Langley and being like, "Come on,
Okay.
chap, time to go."
Okay. Great.
Ninja
So,
style.
okay. So as all that happens, he yells above it all because some of the other crowd, like the bartender is like, "What's going on? Stop this in my bar, you pieces of shit! God damn you!"
Anybody
Okay.
tip over the ham?
Oh. But then Hazel Lassider shouts, all right now. We didn't mean any harm. Just pay back the shop owner and you'll be fine to stay here.
No, we're leaving, dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
fuck that.
Fuck this
Okay.
dude.
Yeah.
All right,
Fuck
so
this dude.
everyone give me a stealth check.
+10.
We have +10 now. Holy shit.
All right, 42.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Actually,
that's you, 42.
that's me, 42.
I got
God.
36.
Okay. Okay, Ruark. Ruark, not even a fly sees you.
I had +4 to that, 19.
Okay, 19. Oh, let me roll for Langley.
No, but then plus 10 because of pass without a trace.
Oh shit! Yeah. Never mind. Don't add 4 to that. I thought that was with before.
Okay.
With the 10.
Who are we missing? Kharn?
Yeah, he got it for a second.
Okay. Maybe we'll take a quick mini break. I'm gonna go pee and
Let me get some water.
yeah.
All right.
Get fucked, Lassider.
Hey, Dylan,
Oh.
go ahead and roll stealth if you would.
Oh,
We're sneaking out of the bar.
okay.
Yeah, we're
also,
taking a 2-minute break though.
Oh, okay. And I get a +10 because of
Right.
stuff. All right, that's a 15.
Kharn is sneaking past Lassider out the door.
Also,
It's
this
like
entire
silent,
time, Kharn is just like, what?
Here's the thing. I think that Langley is going to be able to help us find the White Witch. So I think what we needed coming to this place. So all we have to do is get out of the town with Langley,
Damn right.
in my opinion. But then when we come back, we should come back, free all the slaves and the exotic pets, and fuck this town up.
We should take lengths to make sure that our ship doesn't get booted or something.
We left one of the earrings on the ship with one of our dudes, and so we should just tell them what to do. You know, be like, yo, go back to that cove, you know, a mile back or whatever like that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Also, by the way, guys, one feat that I have is linguist. And so if we ever need a code, I can basically make unbreakable codes.
Well, here's the thing that you might want to take. So I might be able to teach you Drow sign language,
Ooh.
and then we can all talk without talking.
Sweet.
So if you can get another language, I'll teach you Drow sign, and whoever else in the party wanted to learn that might be helpful.
That'd be dope. But at the moment, like we can talk in code if we wish.
Okay.
Like we just have to make sure that we like all powwow and I teach you guys whatever code.
All
We can
right.
say,
The
like-
solution: everyone become a rogue. Everyone only speak in thieves' camp all the time. Got him.
But
Okay.
then thieves could.
I already was. You guys
Yeah.
can understand me?
Kaz is like, I've been here the whole time.
Okay, so so Kharn, you also got a 15, is that right? For stealth?
Yes.
Okay. You all basically quickly discover that there's a little bit of a back door, or maybe one of you saw it, we'll just say that, kind of over here. And you all successfully sneak out that door. And you can hear some of the men outside over here starting to run around and whatnot. But you do, excuse me, you do not get seen by them, at least to your knowledge.
Sweet.
So we use the earrings of whispering to tell the people on our ship to take the ship to a safe distance out of port, and you know, a cove or something, a couple coves back, and to be on high alert and be in good contact with us.
Okay.
So it's not still getting fixed. I think it's still in the dry dock.
Oh
right?
shit.
Like it's still getting
Well,
fixed up.
what do we do there?
Well,
We could disguise it as another ship.
How do we do that?
I don't know. Put a different figurehead on it or something. Or have them painted a different name.
while the party returns to the boat, Kharn's is gonna like pull our captain aside and just go like, "Do you mind explaining to me what happened while I was away?"
Well,
Yep.
yeah, we found our silks. We basically took them back,
Mhm.
and then we found Langley in the bar. Seems like he's actually more chill than we thought.
Yeah. We also cleaned out the shopkeeper who bought the silk.
And then we got into a fight with the boys. So
Which-
that's kind of the long and
Some
short of it.
racist.
And Dylan, there's I don't know how to get to it, but there is a Google document that has all the stuff that we stole, and so we're going to start keeping party treasure in a
nice.
Google Doc, but I don't know where or how to access it.
I think Terry might have that, so we can figure that out in a second.
Yeah, I saved the shortcuts.
Oh, you did? Maybe we can put that on the Facebook thing.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'll add that, but just maybe if someone can share that just for now, and then I'll add it later.
Maybe share it in the
Yeah.
journal would be cool.
Sure.
So I think that we shouldn't go back to the ship right now. I think we should go like out into the woods somewhere safe where we can like chill and have a talk with Langley and talk about the White Witch real quick.
Mhm. We can all. Wait, how many of us are there now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool. We can all climb into rope trick if we want a nice private space.
I can also lead us through the woods, and no one can really
we might
follow
as well get
us
started. We're heading
into a
that way
cool.
anyway, right?
Yeah, like we might as well kind of head that direction. The only thing is I'm a little worried about the ship.
Yeah.
You can. So okay. So
Let's ask him to paint a different name on the side. Thought the Drake's Reprise. We've never
But
seen
there's,
that.
it's
ship
not
before.
like there's like a ton of ships in the harbor. There's like everyone was in the town. Watched us pull in.
Wait, why are we worried about the ship now? Like,
Everyone
was it because
watched a pristine ship pull into port.
I thought,
You know what? They're not going to wreck the ship, right? So who gives a fuck? We'll just come back, and they'll be holding our ship hostage, and we'll just fuck them up, and we'll get our ship back. All good.
Right.
They'll be waiting for us, and whatever.
Sure.
We'll just go to the White Witch. Fuck it. It'll be fine.
Okay. Rocket.
Kharn is still perpetually confused.
Don't worry, chap. You'll figure it out as we go.
Well, I mean, they might try
Victor
to
is
take
like-
our inventory.
Victor is an
though.
emissary of the king, right? Victor is like a royal representative.
Yeah.
And Victor is on the ship. Victor can handle it all. Victor's got it, I'm sure. Who's gonna impound the ship of like a royal representative, a private investigator?
Yeah. That's
I
a
don't
good
know.
point.
These guys look like they don't care about authority too much.
But it's the law.
But it's the law.
Okay. So as you're walking into the woods and doing what you need to do, you can hear just a few gunshots coming from back at the town.
Shit.
Not too
Is that
many,
normal?
just a few.
Somebody's breaking the rules.
And then so as you're walking, someone is gonna have to help Langley because he's real drunk.
Oh, he's on my horse. I put him on my horse.
Oh, okay.
He's riding with me on the
Okay.
horse.
Okay, he's riding with you on the horse, Kharn. And
I'm still pretty
and
drunk too.
You
Yeah.
you are, yeah.
Put him on Kharn.
I mean, I could probably put all three of them on the horse just because
Okay.
Kaz is so small.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're riding on the horse, Langley says to you, Kharn, mate, what the hell? How much did I have to drink? And he's kind of like touching your arms and like, mate, something's
idea.
off with my mind, man. Oh God.
You are intoxicated.
Oh,
I will hand back my water skin. Drink ample
Ugh.
amounts of water.
Mate, you wouldn't believe what I think you are.
What do you believe me to be?
Well, I think maybe some kind of metal creature, something, some sort of rusty, like they have up in Whitestone. But I'm sure that's not what you
My
are.
composition is approximately 75% metal, yes.
And he says, because if you are, you'd probably be long gone. They would have taken you, mate.
Who would have taken me?
Yeah, mate. I'm glad you're not. I like you.
Oh no.
Who
I
would have
like you,
taken?
mate.
I'm on the horse too, I assume.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, so I have Kaz in the front, like a child riding, and then on my back is just Langley, just like draped over, just like,
Okay. Oh, and then Langley looks at you, Kaz, like he's surprised. Oh, mate, you're here too. Oh, I think I like you, mate. I like you. I like you, mate. Yes.
Yeah, you're not a total shithead either.
See, that's why I like you. You're funny. I like that. I like that.
I actually think we should go do the rope trick thing and kind of rest and sober up a little bit, and then
Okay.
get him so that we can actually have a coherent conversation.
Right. Okay. Okay.
The
So
horse
you're gonna.
can't combo.
Kharn will, after hearing that little like bout, Kharn will look to Ruark and go, "Is this what love is? I'm confused."
No,
Oh,
this is
Kharn doesn't
definitely,
know.
this is not what love is, brother.
Oh, Kharn doesn't know. He's
Noted.
He's learning that.
It's like, is this love?
I want to know what love is.
So Gabi,
Yeah.
it says it can hold 8 medium or smaller creatures. Since Kharn is large.
I am not a
And there's
large.
only-
Well, I'm only large when I'm on my horse. I
So,
am a
yeah.
medium-sized creature.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, you
Come
can.
on,
You can.
man.
You can
Come
all fit
on now,
into
road trick.
extra dimensional space. I'm assuming you rest in there.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
So as you do that, you begin
Wait, long
to.
rest or short rest? Sorry.
Long, I think.
Well, rope trick only lasts an hour, doesn't it?
For an hour. Yeah.
Oh, so you
I
can only
thought
short
it did
rest.
an hour per level. No?
It just says 1 hour.
Okay,
Oh,
so
man.
you can short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
short rest.
okay, short rest. Cool.
Okay, so you can go ahead and roll your hit dice or whatever
Oh
you want to do
boy,
with
I
short
get
rest.
nothing back.
Well, I mean, alternately, I could take us to a safe spot in the woods where we could just chill and have a real long rest.
That'll.
Do we want to do that? Because I think it would behoove us to heal up and rest and get our
Yeah.
spells and shit.
Is there anybody tracking us or anybody looking for us?
No, they're not. It would pass without trace. We leave no
Yeah,
trace.
there's no tracks.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah,
I don't
half that
cast,
trace is fucking amazing.
I don't cast rope trick. Then we scurry off into the woods like the rat
Okay.
bastards we are.
Okay. Okay.
All
So yeah, you scurry off into the woods. It's nighttime.
We set a watch.
Ruark, give me a survival check to determine how. Oh, it's a really great, really nice spot. It's kind of a spot that's kind of up in a tree, so you're feeling pretty safe. One thing that you notice is that some of the trees here, they're very gnarled, and some of them, the trunks are very thick. Anyways, yeah, but you all rest up. Yeah.
I forage a little bit for some food for everybody and make sure everyone's good and make sure no one's falling out of the tree who's drunk. You know, not pointing any fingers, Cass. But yeah,
Can you
And then-
forage for food while you rest?
I can do that quickly on the side. You know, like on the shoulders of our rest,
Yeah, I think like
like a half hour before the rest. Or
no,
something
rangers
like that.
have a specific thing. Well, rangers have a thing where like if they forage for food, they get double of what they can like normally get. But I can just imagine like he goes out for an hour and gets like a couple of things like before we go to sleep or something.
Okay. Yeah, you just find some like simple herbs, like not a lot of food. Some acorns.
I'll also take first watch. I think we should definitely be doing a watch.
Gabi, I'd like to infuse my boots as boots of the winding path.
Okay.
Also, what's the range of our earrings?
I think
Good.
it said. I don't actually know.
I think it was 300 or 500 yards. I want to say
Yeah.
it wasn't that far actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So are we out of the range of the ship now?
We might be.
Probably. Yeah, you are.
Okay. I'm going to separate the many-handed bags. So we have a normal backpack just with the party. Does anyone else have? You know what? I'm going to link that with my own personal backpack. So now we have two bags that have my inventory in it.
Okay.
So party, you guys can use it as you wish. We need to pass things to each other. We'll split up.
Okay. All right, so y'all go to bed. Rourke, you take first watch, and I'm assuming someone else takes second watch and third watch and fourth watch and whatever. But you all do rest pretty well, actually. It's pretty peaceful. There's some crickets and.
Oh, do we do R&R checks?
We don't have any alcohol with us though.
Is that required for
reach
it?
into my sock for a flask.
Oh. Oh yeah, right.
I thought I just made it better.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's true.
okay. So here's what we'll do. So I'm gonna kind of switch it up a little bit because I think it's pretty easy to like farm inspiration. So I think I'm just gonna allow you guys to do that once per session, when you rest or when you do something.
Okay.
And then if you drink alcohol or if you get something that gives you a bonus to the check, basically. So.
I mean, I just drank a lot of alcohol.
Sure. So Kaz, you had a fun time. So yeah, Kaz, you had a fun time. Why don't you go ahead and give me everyone just give me a Constitution check, please.
Okay. Oops, I had disadvantage for some reason. I got a 17.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oops.
I didn't drink that much.
Okay, so let's start at the top. So Kaz, you're feeling really inspired from all your drinks that you had, so you definitely got inspiration. So do you, Ruark. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Wait, is it? Oh no. Hold on. Never mind. Oh wait, Kaz, that was your hit dice. Hold on. Okay,
what?
Let's do this over. So Kharn, you are.
No. My Constitution's down here at 17.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
I rolled a 17 as well. I just had disadvantage on for some reason.
Got you. Okay, so it looks like Kharn and Kaz, you have inspiration, but the rest of you, I'm sorry, you don't.
Oh, all right.
I still had one anyway.
So
I wouldn't have been able to.
Okay.
I don't have a new book to read, so I'm just going to hold on to the inspiration.
Okay.
Gabby, I think when we talked, we said that my inspiration wasn't a con, but it was a wisdom roll for my character. Because it wasn't based to alcohol. We had that whole discussion that was like more like I'm like sitting there meditating and
Right. But that's for when you make stuff, not for just an R&R check.
Gotcha.
That's for when you're making stuff. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, yeah. If anyone else wants to do any downtime stuff, so like Ruark, if you want to do like a insight check.
Oh. So in that case, I'm gonna put my final charge into the Warrior's Guide.
Ooh, okay.
Guess who has expertise in athletics?
Oh, Kharn.
Shit. Gabi, would it take up my long rest to infuse the boots, or can I read a book as well?
Oh, so what is your question? Do you want to read a book or infuse the boots?
Like would it take up too much time to infuse the boots, do you think?
What does your character just say that you can do that when you have a long rest? Is that part of your like abilities and stuff?
Like it's an artificer infusion, yeah.
I think you should be able to do that and read books and do other downtime
Awesome.
Activities.
I would like to use an inspiration to read the book I have on raising the mind.
Oh, okay. Great.
All right, so I can give the Warrior's Guide to someone now if they want it. But yeah,
So reading a book. Go ahead.
Yep. Oop. So yeah, I am now the swollest.
Coolest boy.
Okay, so next morning, everyone wakes up pretty well rested, feeling great, and
Am I still sick?
oh, thanks for the reminder. Give me con save.
Ooh.
Rove.
Add 4 to it. 12.
Okay. You're not doing so hot, my friend. You're not doing hot. In fact, right now you are, until potentially tomorrow, you now have disadvantage on all your skill checks that are physical.
Jeez.
All physical-based skill checks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So I assume that means anything that uses Constitution, Strength, or Dexterity.
On strength, dex, all those
Ugh.
skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So I have
Or
a
ability
disadvantage
checks with
on
those
con.
too.
Right, exactly.
Wow.
Oh, and okay, I won't do saves. I'll be nice. I won't do saving throws because
Check.
you can use a burst of energy to do stuff. Okay. So yeah, everyone wakes up. Langley's kind of the last to wake up, and he says, "Fuck, man." And he looks at the rest of you, and his eyes get wide, and he kind of cocks his head when he sees you. Oh, and Kharn, by the way, what Langley looks like, he kind of has like long blondish hair, and
Shrek.
yeah, kind of actually. And he has all these bejeweled things around his cuff, like a really nice watch, and just really extremely well dressed, with a tricorn parrot hat. And he says, "What the fuck are you?"
You seem to know what I was last night.
Oh shit!
Oh.
And when he says that, I wink at him.
And he gets up and he sort of looks down at the ground and he goes, right.
Langley, you know what, brother? Here, have a cup of coffee, and I assume we're like, I don't know, making breakfast or something like that. And I'm like, here, we have more important things to talk about than last night.
He says, right, mate. Thanks for helping me out of that one. I appreciate it. You know, I wanted to tell you all, I'm more than willing to give you back what I took from you. The contest was just kind of a fun thing to do. I didn't really think it would spiral into what happened, so I'm sorry for that. But the some of the money that I got a while back, I buried it not far in these woods here. So if you help me find it, I can pay you back for what I stole from you.
Langley, there's something that you could do that's more important than money. We're actually in need of finding a certain individual.
He says, "Oh yeah. Who might that be?"
And to be perfectly honest, we kind of like your style.
He says, "Thanks,
like
mate. Thanks, mate. I like your style too."
Which one of us is the talker? Is it you, Cass?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you explain to him
Face.
what our mission is?
Well, we're partly on this journey on behalf of a little town called Stillben. They're having quite a time with seems to be some kind of magical sickness, perhaps.
Rove is just like puking in the background.
Yeah.
Or just like patting his back.
Loudly. Holding his dreads up.
Yeah, make sure you don't get...
Rove got a whiff of it when we were there. And we got it on good information that someone called the White Witch might be able to shed some light on the situation. And we were hoping that with your knowledge and connections, you might be able to help us locate that person.
Mate. I have heard of her, of course, as most people have. She resides in the woods, deep in the woods, mate. Many who go in there, they don't come back. I've not seen her once.
I mean, Rove has some experience with hags in the past, so we're feeling pretty good about our chances.
just like looks back.
Sonny, I've made out with a sea hag. I think I can
Throws
take
up again.
He says, but honestly, I don't have any money on me. if you help me find my money, I don't have anyone else to go with anyways. I'll help you find this lady. But I gotta be honest, I just know she's deep in there somewhere. I don't really know much more than that.
So wait, do you know where she is or not?
And he just points to the forest and he says, mate, she's just in the woods. She doesn't have a home. She roams the woods.
Oh.
People say that you don't find her, she finds you.
Oh. So wait, why are then Kharn will just look to Kaz. So wait, why are we helping him again?
This fellow is really interesting. He's like more interesting than almost any of the other fellows we've met in a long time. I say we help him.
Than you are.
I think we should like get our money back a little bit, help him, and like maybe try to recruit him onto our crew. And
we could cut him into the loot from the shop that we stole from.
He says,
wait, you stole from a shop?
No.
They cleaned out a shop. They cleaned out a shop.
No, this is a car just like, wait, you did what?
Rove sees Ruark just like pantomiming. He's like, oh, right. I mean, we cleaned up the shop. We cleaned it right up. They needed some extra elbow grease. We helped them out right. Spotless. Not a thing in sight. I mean, not a spot in sight.
And he cocks his head and he looks over at you, Ruark, and he says, tell you what, mate. You get me the fuck out of here. Bring me up to Whitestone. And I'll do whatever you ask.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Whitestone or bust, baby.
Let's do it, brother. I'm in. Let's do it. You guys done with breakfast or what?
He says, well, mate, I hope we make it through these woods.
We'll make it. We have an uncanny.
That's part of the fun, right?
Always.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
all good.
yeah, so you guys eat breakfast, and yes, go ahead.
Langley, I was just curious, how do you think our ship will fare in Blencalgo in our absence?
Well, to be honest, I think Lassider would likely take it from you. So you'll have to hunt him down and find it back. But he's kind of getting older, and he doesn't really leave Blencalgo that much. So I think your chances are pretty good, as long as you either take it back by force or by sneaking in and getting it.
So Rove's
those are the only ways we know how. So
Rove's ears kind of prick up when Lassider is mentioned, and he walks over to Langley and says, "Speaking of old tall gray and aging, what's his story there? How did old Lassider become the warden of a good rule-faring town?"
Yeah.
Well, mate, to be honest, he's the one that started Blencalgo. Him and a bunch of other miscreants like me. In fact, I was originally on the panel of people that were sort of creating what the town is, mate. And
have I heard of him at all through the Myriad? Have either me or Ruark heard of him at all? Of like a teleporting thief or a...
Okay, give me a history check.
Shit. Ruark, you want to get in on this?
I do. Thought you'd never ask.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Ah.
Quite learned individuals we are.
Yes.
Quite learned.
We have extensive knowledge. It's finally coming to me.
We all know.
Total recall.
What do you know about him?
Well, so you don't necessarily know anything about a teleporting thief, but Rove, right now when you're talking with him, you can see his watch. It's a beautiful watch. it looks like it's actually worth a lot of money. And it has diamonds encrusted in it. And in the center part of the watch, you can see what appears to be an octopus. And something clicks in your mind when you see this watch up close. And that this particular watch has been sort of passed around through members of the Myriad, almost as like a secret symbol of power, actually, and influence. So, funny enough, you haven't heard of him. You definitely heard of this watch.
So I know he's Myriad at least. And so I examine my my fine fishy nails, and I say, yes, the panel of you and other nefarious individuals involved in a certain secret organization.
And he smiles and says, May, we all have secrets, don't we?
I say, I guess we do. Goodness.
Speaking of
Popping
secrets,
out of the woodwork.
Kharn will look at Langley and just go, you said that they round up my kind in Whitestone.
He says, right, mate. I suppose sometimes I get a little wordy when I, when I drink things. Yeah, mate, you didn't know that? Guess not. Yeah, mate, they do bad things to your kind.
Well, that's
We're
concerning.
gonna have to disguise Kharn if we want to go into Whitestone.
I mean, I'm already a fugitive from there, so probably need to do that anyways.
Yay, we get to think of a disguise.
Oh, geez.
Can you cast Polymorph on Warforged?
Wait, what?
And he looks to you, Kharn, and he sort of puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, mate, you gotta be really careful if you go there. People will want to kill you.
I mean, people already do want to kill me there.
I mean, we can also not go all the way in as a full party into Whitestone. We can kind of like dip in and then dip to the, like whoever needs to go in, we can do what we need to do, and then we can get right back out and go to the White Witch.
True. We just gotta sell a ship, drop Victor off, and drop Langley off.
I mean, like Kaz and I would be fine in Whitestone, or what?
Is that what you asked him? I'm sorry. Is that what you asked Langley, Roar?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He says, well, especially of late, the people of Whitestone are quite turned off by newcomers, shall we say. It's been, especially over the last few years, there's been a lot of evidence of strange occurrences and disappearances, rather. So I suppose you would not be turned away, so to speak. You might not necessarily be welcomed, if that makes sense. I can do my best to make you welcome. I do have quite a few friends there, but other than that, I suppose we'll just have to see, right?
So same old then.
Let's just get in and out. I mean, let's do what you got to do. But really, as our captain explained to you, we have a greater mission at hand, and that's really important to us. In all seriousness, mate.
Right. And then Langley says, Why are you hunting down this white witch? What did she do to you?
It's not what she did, it's what she could do.
Yeah, there's something that's going on in the land that's poisoning a lot of people, and this white witch has the ability to provide the antidote, if you will. Or so we've heard.
Yeah, right. So you're trying to help this.
We're trying to help the land and stop a potentially great evil. This is more important, and this is bigger than petty things such as, recouping our money and stuff like that. Oh my God, I think my character's like growing up a little bit. What's going on?
I got you, mate. I think that's a really important thing right now.
Hey Langley, you wouldn't happen to know anything about this black? What is it? What do we call this?
Black telling?
Yeah, black
Well,
telling.
mate, indeed, I know about it.
Please shed some light for us.
My my best mate and partner in crime, shall we speak. He caught it down south. Did what I could for him, but I guess I couldn't find what he needed. My connections up north weren't able to help me. He died, man. It was hard. So that's what I know of it. I've seen it firsthand. It doesn't spread person to person like other illnesses. It seems to be magical in nature. It doesn't respond to any of the traditional medicinal or other medical ways of treating it.
Was this released in the Myriad? Did we find this out, guys? That this was
No, we know it was the drow. The drow priestesses wanted to like cleanse the land, but they're working in cahoots with the fish people and like some other people too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like the drow are trying to like do their whole like cleanse the world thing, and they're like using things like the fish people and the Myriad to sort of like do it. They're like the shadow puppet masters of all this nonsense.
Okay, so the Myriad aren't strictly responsible for it.
No, but they're still shitty. We should probably kick their teeth in.
And we assume that the drow are the ones in control. I mean, it might even be something bigger than the drow. Possibly.
Just want to make sure that we're not.
There's always a bigger fish.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that if we're taking them into our party, that Langley is still associated with the Myriad.
Valid.
So Rove would like to kind of hit it on the head or bite the bullet and be like, just need to hear one thing from you, Langley. Are you still associated with the Myriad?
He sort of looks down and he says, not in my heart, mate. Not at all. Done a few jobs for them recently, but...
Do we believe him?
Insight.
25?
Cool.
Okay. Wow. All right. Ruark, you are insightful.
Oh, you got 25. Yeah, I got.
Okay. So Ruark, yeah, he seems generally conflicted, and you know that feeling very well.
No.
I come up and kind of like slap him on the back or something, or squeeze his shoulder or something, and I'm like, I get it, brother. I get it. I've been through the same thing.
He says, "Man, I want out so bad. They
Well,
got me trapped."
Here's your chance. Here's your chance. Yeah, let's do something.
All right, I can give it a shot. Is that
Say, good. Can you tell me more about that watch then?
And he kind of cocks his head and he says, "You know about this?"
I say, I've heard some things, but otherwise no. Else I wouldn't be asking.
To be honest, I stole it from someone who's quite high up in the ranks of the Myriad.
That's fucking hardcore.
With the use of my cape, mate, saw it and I wanted it. It gave me a lot of pull with certain people in the Myriad, didn't do it because I wanted to watch, but I gained a lot of influence, and it helped me to gain some form of sovereignty in that terrible, imposing life that they expect their people to live.
While we're on the subject of Reformation, have you heard the good word of the Matron of Ravens?
Damn it!
Oh God.
Kharn.
Just like
He's-
Reformation, religion.
Everyone's like, oh, just walks away.
he says, the matron,
Don't do it.
matron isn't that the long forgotten goddess? Something,
Well,
right? Like
I'm
people used to serve her, but wait. She has that festival down in Stillman every year. What was it called? The Ascension, something like that.
The Night of
Night of
Ascension, yes.
Right. That all the quacks that believe in her go to from around the
Kharn
world.
just like,
Just let steam come in.
Because mate,
We're behind Kharn's back. Like, just drop it. Don't talk about it.
mate, no one serves her anymore.
I do.
And he
Now I walk over and put my arm around Kharn, and I'm like, "It's gonna be okay, buddy."
he raises his eyebrows and he says, "You really do, mate." Do you
I
know
will
that-"
produce my holy symbol.
Oh my god.
And then he says, "Mate, do you know that she's been forbidden, especially in Whitestone, because she has ties with this darkness
Blink,
that's been spreading across the land, mate.
blink, blink.
She's
What?
she's regarded as a questionable deity.
But
It's against the law to practice worshiping her, mate. It's a
Well-
serious crime."
what?
In Whitestone or in Saldori?
Whitestone.
Whitestone.
Okay.
Everyone serves the Dawn Father up there, mate.
But the graveyard I worked for, it was also a shrine to the matron. I
1001100.
Mate, when were you there last, mate?
when was my character last there? Like a couple years ago?
And he smiles and says, "Mate, it's a different place now."
What happened? I mean, it was always pretty well. In term that I think Rove would put in a shitty.
Shitty. Fucked.
Mate, they struck many of them down. There was a bit of a war. Many that worshipped the goddess, they died.
What?
It was even seen as a lost order then, because the spreading darkness, this growing thing that would change animals and make people do despicable things.
Kharn's just gonna shake their head and go, "There is a mistake. This is not the matron's doing. It is a pretender god, or perhaps some form of devil or demon that's impersonating the matron. That's it. That must be the reason. The matron would not do something so cruel. The matron, if anything, is not opinionated. She is simply the guardian of death. She ensures that souls pass from our material world to the next. That she is impartial. She would have no reason to meddle in the
Sure,
affairs.
mate. I know you believe that, but the people of Whitestone don't know what's happening, mate.
Then the people are wrong.
I'm warning you just to be careful, mate, about what you talk about up there. That's it. You can have your beliefs, and I don't judge you for it. In fact, I never got caught up in this whole stupid thing, people killing each other, gods and goddesses. I didn't care much. I was sad to see this thing happen to this town, of course, but I didn't get wrapped up in the politics of it, if you know what I mean. Because the truth is, mate, nobody knows what's causing it. And the people are going hysterical. Everyone is. Everyone's scared.
So if
And
I
I
get
mean,
this
it's-
straight, our success in our mission in Whitestone depends on Kharn being discreet.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if it's a good idea if we all go into the city. I mean, maybe it's like a get in and out sort of thing, and
Yeah.
really, I mean, it kind of makes going to see the White Witch even more of a priority. Like the clock isn't like slowing down, like shit's speeding up. It's like go time.
Mhm.
Which, by the way, just so you all know, like Rhysa and Zalek are here, but we're not gonna like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're here.
They're not still in Blencalgo.
No. We're not.
All
Gonna
right,
Chilling.
cool.
We're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
So.
But so then we have to go back there to get. Or wait, where's our second ship right now? Do we?
That's a good question. I think we
Remember?
sailed it around to the other side.
Yeah, because we only came in with one, right? What is happening?
This is this is Kharn, and this is Langley. This is Roar.
Oh, geez. When he says you're gone long forgotten and no one follows her. Like, you're wrong.
You're right.
and then Langley says, "Mate, tell you what, I didn't mean to scare you. That's it. I know I have friends in Whitestone that easily we can stay with, and you would not even be seen really. If you need that, if you don't, it's fine."
I mean, like Langley, what do you need to do in Whitestone besides get flush with coin again?
Start over, mate. Maybe find a new place to take jobs. How am I gonna
Non.
make a living?
You know what,
And-
brother? It sounds like you don't even need to go. I'm telling you. Why don't you travel with us for a bit? It will for sure be interesting. You'll have a good time, and you're gonna get plenty of jobs and plenty of money.
He says, "Very well. Can we get my money first, then?"
If you wish.
It's not that far, man. Okay.
Wait, he wants to go get it right now?
That's what he wanted to go up to Whitestone, recover his loot, and then
No. Okay.
No, his money's in the woods. It's
Yeah.
like nearby.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we go do that for him, and he helps us with the White Witch.
yeah, let's do
Yeah.
that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kharn is just going to suppress the urge to crusade the shit out of Whitestone.
Okay. So Langley says, "All right. Well, just up this way. Maybe an hour or two walk." So he leads you. He leads you going north, and after about roughly an hour or so, you come to. Oh, by the way, right now it's not necessarily like woodlands around you. It's more just like grassland with trees here and there. You know, it's like there. I suppose it could be considered woods, but it's not thick woods by any means. It's very spread out. There's a lot of grass. However, when you come to the you come to this new part of the forest where it's quite dense, and you can see that the trees themselves are black. The trunks of the trees are black, and they're very thick. They look like really old trees, and they have all these knots on them. And the branches, they're very, very, very tall. Like some of these trees are 100 feet tall, easy. And they provide a really thick canopy, providing so that almost no light even makes it through to the forest floor. Yeah, it just sort of looks weird. It sort of looks weird.
Does it seem
And-
unnatural? Like unnatural?
Well, the black trees, yes, definitely. That you've never seen that before, Ruark, ever. And some of the leaves are turning black too. Like some of the leaves are turning black as well. Yeah, that's what you see. And Langley smiles and he says, "I know, mate. It can be a bit intimidating, but don't worry, I've been in them many times."
Yeah, I don't know. Intimidating more than I've just never seen anything like this. It feels very unnatural to me. But you know what? That over there, being the natural explorer that I am, I think that's the right way to go. And after an hour of travel, it doesn't matter. Difficult terrain, it doesn't slow us. So I can kind of help.
He says, well, mate, these trees have been affected by what I was calling this darkness in the land. So yes, they are a bit unnatural. Everything in these woods is unnatural, mate.
Do we think that this is tied to the other sickness that is, fucking up all the people and everything? Is there a way that we can discern? So like I might have something like knowledge, nature, and all that, but
Sure.
we do have a magic user, an arcane magic user with us, a few of them. And can we kind of like do a little investigation here into like what the trees look like? And I don't know. Anybody have any ideas?
What are we looking for?
I think we like need to investigate and like kind of like just take a moment to check out these trees and see if there's any correlation between the sickness the drow are putting on the people and if they're also putting that on the land.
Yeah, I guess when Langley was talking about the darkness before, I assumed that he was talking about the black tone and not a separate light.
Okay, Rove, do you want to make an Arcana check?
Sure. I will make an Arcana check.
Can Rhysa make one too?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please. Oh, damn. Yeah,
Okay.
You go ahead.
So Rhysa studies the trees and just sort of tunes in and, does her witch thing. And she takes a dagger and she stabs it into the tree. And as she does so, black sap sort of oozes out of the tree. And she takes some in a vial and she says, I'm going to study this. So, the truth is you don't know yet, but you might later on.
While she's doing that, I'm going to kind of sit on the ground and take off my gloves and put both my hands on the ground and my feet. Actually, I'll take off my boots and I'll like sit there and I'm going to like sink in and do my primeval awareness to see if there's any undead or any other people within 5 miles of us.
Got you. The answer is no.
No elves, no humans, no undead. Cool. I put everything back on and we're good.
Okay. Right. So Langley looks to the rest of you and he says, "Oh shit. Right. What are we gonna use to mark a trail?"
Why?
He says, "Mate, there's a reason people get lost in these woods."
Good point.
Okay. I'll make little marks. I'll keep on top of that.
Make little symbols or something.
Okay.
I'll like bend a twig and snap a twig here and there, something that I would notice.
Sure. Okay.
All right. I have a really quick question though.
Mhm.
Does this work?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Great. Did you hear that?
Wait, no, we didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything.
I hear your voice.
Yeah.
I guess what is this that it's supposed to be working?
Let's try this.
Oh. No.
I heard it.
How about we'll just let you know if we hear something, because I don't hear
Sure.
anything. Okay.
Wait, but you heard the music, right?
No.
No,
What, the bar fight music?
I didn't.
I didn't hear that, honestly.
Oh. In that case, I have to do
Maybe
something.
Nathan.
Or, yeah, let me fiddle with something.
Cool. Okay.
Let's try this.
I hear I go, ooh.
That's not me.
Yeah, I think I'm also playing my own music to get me in the mood.
Oh,
So.
okay.
Oh, there we go. I heard something.
Hey, there we go. This is rushing through Kharn's mind.
Okay. All right. So, all right. Okay. So, so Langley is leading you through this thick forest. Let's see. Okay. And then he says, "Hey, Ruach.
Yep, brother.
I'm buried in a place with these specific plants. They sort of have 3 leaves, and basically, he's describing a plant to you. So if you want to make a nature check, see if you can discern what plant he's talking about, then maybe you can help him search for his treasure.
Yeah, I don't. This is an area that I'm not familiar with.
It's very true.
I'm not really understanding.
Okay, so so he leads. So that was roughly about an hour or so. Okay. Okay. He's leading you around. He says, "Look, mate.
Oh,
I thought it was just right next to these kind of trees." And he points out, a type of tree that's a little bit different than maybe some pine trees. Okay. Okay, so basically you follow him most of the day, walking around in the woods.
You hid this treasure really well, huh?
But he eventually spots the plant. He says, "Oh, all right, it's right over here," and he leads you to this. There's basically like 5 or so of these plants that he was trying to describe. They're kind of growing in like a really small circle, and in between those plants, kind of covered up with some leaves. He kind of parts the leaves, and you can see that there's a sort of somewhat freshly dug soil that he begins to dig up. And as he does so, he pulls out a bag of coins. Oh man, thank you so much. That was just so nice that we finally found that.
God.
I had no money, man. So, and then you guys kind of like make camp and chill, maybe eat some food, and he parcels out, and they're gold pieces too. They're all gold pieces.
Whoa.
So he parcels out, I suppose it equates to roughly 8,000 silver pieces for the party.
Yeah, okay.
And he says, that mate, now we even. So whoever wants to mark that on like the party sheet,
I will do that.
like whatever.
I mean, why don't we just do 8,000 divided by 6, and that's 1,333 silver pieces a piece.
Sounds
That's
good.
also fine.
Let's
That's
just do
fine.
that.
Okay.
Only 1 remaining. But...
Yeah.
So it was 13.
33.
Okay.
In 33.
Okay. Alrighty. Ruark, why don't you give me a perception check?
Okie dokie. It's 29.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Ruark, whilst everyone's sort of like chilling and doing whatever, you're maybe like looking around for some food or whatever, you notice that you notice a pair of tracks, and the tracks look like they're hooves, not big hooves, maybe like deer hooves. But what's really interesting about them is it appears that instead of having 4 legs, this creature has 2 legs, and it's odd to you.
I get down and I kind of run my hands over the tracks and see how much they're indented and try to discern how long ago this creature went by.
Got you. Yeah. Within the last 1 to 3 days, we'll say. and it doesn't look like it's rained recently or anything, so it's kind of hard to fully tell. So yeah, probably maximum 3 days.
I get down on the ground and I just smell and see if I smell any sort of scent or anything like that as well.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you give me a perception check?
No. Ah. Yeah, cat.
It smells faintly.
Like Minotaur. Oh wait, what?
No, it smells faintly like something you've never smelled before.
I would like to just like put it in my brain and remember what that smell is. Should
Sure.
I smell it again?
Gotcha. Yeah. I got you. All right. So you wrap up camp, and unless you want to do anything else, I'm assuming y'all can head back.
I'd like to also discern what is the direction that would be deeper into the forest. So either consult Langley on that or climb up something to get a bird's eye view.
Sure. So so you well, what do you want to do? Do you want to consult Langley or do you want to climb up?
First consult Langley and see where that goes.
And I'm sorry, you were just talking about directions. Is that what you were?
I want to discern how do we get deeper into the forest, like what direction that would be. And
he says, oh, mate, it's just north. Which would make sense because where you enter the woods, you're going north and Whitestone is north of you and
So let's continue.
Yeah, okay.
Let me see how long Pass Without Trace lasts real quick, because I'm wondering if there are other creatures in the area. Do we want them to be able to follow us?
Yeah, for sure not.
Let's see.
Gabi, if I put
1 hour.
If I put like camo on different pieces of our clothing or any cloaks that people have, any external garb, will that help us at all?
I mean, yeah, you can put some foliage. Why not?
I can do that on 4 different objects. Yeah. I can just do like a static picture.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
I think we should do that to Kharn. With his permission, of course. If we could like find some mud and sticks and like you're saying, like kind of.
I mean, it's a magic. It's just a magic thing. I can just like.
Cool.
I can just do camo. So I'm gonna make my cloak like camo.
Okay.
I'm gonna make Kharn if you want to be camouflaged in the woods.
Hey, Kharn, we're thinking that it would be a good idea to camouflage you a little bit. So with your permission, we'd like to kind of make you a little more not seen in the woods.
Okay.
Cool. So
okay.
So Kharn is camouflaged. I've got some camo. Anybody else need some camo?
Maybe Langley.
Okay.
I think Paz and I are fine.
I'm bright blue, but other than that, I'm okay.
Some of you also notice that right now Langley isn't wearing his hat. You just noticed that. Yeah, you just noticed that.
I'd like to look up.
Okay, you see the canopy of trees.
Is there anything up there?
Yeah, the trees aren't necessarily like covered in a bunch of like branches that intertwine. So canopy might not be the right word. It's more just like the trees are growing up, and the trees are pretty close together here too. And they're just kind of growing up at like a slight angle and then running into each other. So
I say, you Blondie, where's your hat?
And he says, "Fuck, where's my hat? Have any of you seen it?"
Can I do a perception check for his hat?
Sure.
Can I investigate for his hat?
Sure. He says, "God damn it! That was given to me.
Perceive for hat.
That was given to me by my best mate. I never go without it, man."
I perceive with my hat, or I perceive for a hat.
I'd like to roll an insight just because this guy's kind of new to us, and I just want to see if there's anything fishy going on.
It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't appear. He just seems genuinely confused. He seems actually genuinely confused how he lost his hat.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Sure. And he says, "Fuck, mate. That was given to me by my best mate. Fuck. I'm just gonna walk back and find it."
What?
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea for
I'm
us
gonna go
to
with him for like backup.
split up.
Okay. So so you walk back and you kind of follow your trail. And wait, who's going with him, by the way?
Rove is.
And who's staying? Oh, Rove is going with him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or maybe we should wait for Nathan too, because he might.
Uh-oh. Things are happening.
Things are happening. Okay, quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be back in 1 minute.
I'm gonna finish my art masterpiece here.
Oh.
You guys gonna like this?
What's your art masterpiece?
I'm modifying that meme.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What's going on?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think we should split up, and definitely want to stay with him and you. Definitely.
Yeah, I don't think we should.
Definitely thinking splitting up is a bad idea. And the reason I tell you is I noticed some very strange tracks that are hoofed, but from a bipedal creature is instead of a four-legged creature.
I guess for fighting satyrs.
Yeah.
I mean, possibly, but I really think that we should stay on guard and be moving very stealthily and staying together.
Also, what are we doing about my horse?
Is it possible to, like, dispel it for a moment?
That would cost me a second level spell slot, which I don't want to spend.
You were able, Rove, to do 4 creatures camouflaged? Could the horse be one of those?
It's objects that I can make camouflaged. And so I can.
Oh, so I'm just an object to you now.
His skin is.
Alrighty. So, first of all, who's going back with Langley?
We're gonna stay together.
I think we all are.
Okay.
I think we're all going with him.
Okay. So, right as this is happening, well, maybe shortly thereafter, Kharn, why don't you give me a perception check?
Another one? Okay. Hang on. There's a cat. Cat being cat. All right, perception. Oh, that's not bad perception.
Hey, Kharn. You feel this very forceful movement come from your backpack. It's like someone shake your backpack, like.
I will.
And then nothing.
I will look in my backpack.
You notice that a book that you found a long time ago is missing from your backpack.
Wait, what?
So yeah, a long time ago you found this book. You found this book entitled "The Life and Times of MaronAlice."
What? Hey, that's mine.
And it's gone. It's completely gone.
What? Kharn's just gonna like put his backpack up, sit like upright on their horse, and just ready their lance. Just be like, "There's something here," and I'm going to do a quick divine sense to see if I sniff anything out. Let me just link that again. Where are you? No? Divine sense, here we go. Just gonna take a whiff, see if there's any evil around me.
Rove is gonna check his pockets and like tighten his pack.
Kharn, evil's all around you, everywhere. Trees, plants, everything.
Oh god.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Also, oh my god, Noah. I love it.
You know, this might not be helpful, and but I'm also going to do the primeval awareness just to see if they're. I mean, I don't think it's undead, but we'll just see.
Mhm.
There's humans, elves, or undead around us.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but it was worth a due diligence.
So I guess that narrows it down to celestial or fiend.
So
Or-
let's move a little quicker. Let's grab your hat and let's get out of here. So are we back? Do we see the hat?
Okay, so
No.
so
Obviously,
remember.
his hat was stolen. We're not going to find his hat.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Fuck this.
So-
Let's get moving.
So as you walk back, Rourke, thanks to the path, the marks that you made and you're following, actually, let's see. Actually, everyone give me a perception check.
Yay!
Jesus, Kaz, what is going on? Oh my God.
Can't hide. Can't hide from the blue drape.
Okay, so Kaz and Ruark, you can see something small sort of sitting up on a branch of a tree, maybe like, I don't know, maybe like 10 feet up or so. And as you get closer, it looks to be something that has been like wrapped. It looks like sticks that are wrapped together. You're not really sure what the fuck it is.
It's just a ball of stuff.
No, it looks as if it's a doll. But a doll that has been put together with like sticks and things in the forest.
Blair Witch.
And you can also see that that some of the sticks appear to be have sort of something smudged on the sticks. Like there's like some sort of color on the sticks.
Does the doll look like any one of us?
You're not sure.
Can I do an Arcana check on the doll?
I mean, it is kind of.
How
It
high
is,
up is it?
It's about 10 to 12 feet up. It's kind of hard to see because it's pretty small.
Okay.
There's
Why don't we
sitting
just
on
go
the-
up and get it? I'll just go up and get it.
Okay.
Or
Or like shine a light on it or something? Maybe?
Okay. So Rourke, you go up and you grab the doll and bring it down and you look at it and you can see that it has been painted blue and that it has a little bit of a tail.
Oh shit! It's you, it's you, Kaz.
I was gonna say, like, I have a tail now?
Can I? I'm gonna use 100 silver pieces and cast Identify on this thing.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Fuck! Just wasted 100 silver pieces.
I mean, we just got like 1,000 gold, so I think we're okay.
Yeah.
I think that the kind thing to do is let Kaz hold on to this, since it looks like him.
Hmm. But it's not. Apparently, it's not a magic imbued item or a magic item, so it might just be just a doll of Kaz.
I mean, we don't know yet.
But like we know. I cast Identify, and we know it's not a magic item because Identify identifies any magic or magic imbued item.
I'm kind of weirded out by this. Why don't one of you guys carry it?
Okay. I'll put it in my set.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
I don't know.
So
Does it
Rourke,
smell? Does it smell like that other smell of the hooked
No.
creature?
it doesn't. It just smells like sticks, and it doesn't really have a particular odor.
Let's keep moving.
Keep moving.
Okay. So you keep moving, and Ruark, as you keep moving and you're winding back, you begin to notice that your markings seem in different places that you don't remember marking before.
Good.
And
I
in
think there's something magical in nature with these woods. We might be getting closer to the White Witch.
think.
Let's keep going north. So I just like take a look at where the sun is at, and like let's go north, and let's pick up the pace a little bit.
Mm.
Well, hold on. So Langley wants to find his hat.
Fuck Langley's hat.
Langley, your hat is
Gone the way of the dinosaur.
yeah.
He says, "All right, mate, I suppose."
I'll buy you a
But
new one, a bigger one with a feather in it.
More exotic feather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is
Okay.
all your obsessions with hats? I don't understand.
That's why you don't like hats?
The hat
I mean-
is the man.
I mean, to rub it in, I take my fancy hat out of my pack and I put it on and go, whew, good thing it keeps the sun off my face.
Rove, give me a perception check.
Okay, don't fail me now.
Uh-oh.
Here's open, guys. Oof.
Okay. Everything's normal.
No, it ain't.
Okay. So,
I'd like.
Be in the Lost Woods now, boys.
I want to cast Blur on myself.
okay. You cast Blur.
Just be a little blurry.
Okay, you cast Blur. Oh, hey Dylan, do you mind? It's kind of distracting me.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
It's okay.
That's fine. There you go.
Thanks. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So, are you all heading north now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Okay.
Trying to.
Okay. All right. So you continue heading north. Ruark, why don't you give me a perception check?
30.
Oof.
30.
Jeez.
Okay. As you're walking, Ruark, you feel a prick in your upper arm. Like it's like ow. Like it kind of feels like a thorn went in there or something. But
Is there bush near me or
no.
Is there?
No.
And I look at my arm. What do I see?
You look at your arm and you can see a drop of blood coming down your arm.
I scan all around me, up, down, left, right.
No, nothing. But you do take a damage though.
Okay.
Ooh.
Also, I've given you all cat cam for now.
Cat cam.
Cat cam.
So I don't keep this knowledge to myself. I relay this to other people, and I say, look, we have items disappearing, and I just got pricked. There's something going on. There's some sort of mischievous spirit or otherwise fucking with us.
Should we huddle up like back to back, but keep moving north?
I think we just keep moving. I think that whatever is messing with us, I think we're gonna come upon it soon enough.
Would Kharn be able to do a history check or either a history or a religion check to try and like identify what this phenomenon is?
Sure.
What other
Alright.
checks might be possible for this guy?
I think we'll do. I'll allow a religion and Arcana.
All right, I'm gonna do religion.
Yeah, if you're
Can we get
proficient in either of
can we
those.
get Rhysa to do Arcana?
Don't know shit.
Sure. Rhysa, Arcana. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Dang, Rhysa's serving today.
Yeah.
But she has no idea. So.
22.
Yeah.
Damn.
She has no idea. And as you continue walking north, Ruark, you then see a twig that you know that you snapped.
We're going in fucking circles.
You mean ahead of us?
I look up at the sun. Are we heading north?
Yeah, you're definitely heading north.
So I think there's something magical. I think we're getting closer to our destination because
the magic forest, bro. I think this would happen regardless of where we were going. think we're getting waylaid by the magic forest.
I mean, this is a good sign. Langley, what do you think about this?
He says, well, mate, I've never left my trail before, to be honest. I've always followed it back. So I don't know, man.
It doesn't seem like we have much of a choice to, we can only keep going north, because even if even if we're getting sent in a different direction, we wouldn't know,
How did they,
like all we
how
can
did they
keep
solve
doing
this in
is
The
going
Hobbit,
forward.
guys? We have a bird person.
Yeah, I don't know that it's even gonna matter. I mean, I think we'll just keep heading north, and like you said, Langley, she'll find us. So I mean, this is a good sign. There's weird, mischievous spirits. Let's
This is
see.
good. This is good. Part of the course.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right?
We die.
I mean,
So-
it wouldn't be the first
okay.
time.
You've already been injected by something. Like,
y'all keep heading north, and as you do so, Rourke, it seems as if you are following roughly a trail that you made with other signs. And one of the particular things is a broken twig, but this time there's blood on the broken twig.
shit.
All right, this is getting weird.
Is it his blood? Would he identify his own
I'll
blood?
yeah, I don't know if I want to taste it. I'll smell it. I'll
Smell it?
smell it. I'll smell it. Is
Okay.
it my blood?
It is.
Ooh.
Was this the prick?
It is your
Interesting. Okay. Let's continue to move down the trail.
And as you continue to move, following the trail that you made, you notice that each other time that you made a mark in the forest, there is a little bit of your blood on that marking.
How much blood?
That's creepy. Okay.
But hey, man, it's normal as always.
So one thing I would have done is I would have smelled the wound where I was pricked.
Yeah.
Was I injected with anything, or?
Not that you could tell. It's just some. I mean, your wound healed up pretty fast and scabbed over, so like it's not bleeding anymore. Yeah, it was just a weird prick. Rove, you also notice that on your left leg, that you notice that you have actually been pricked as well. You just didn't feel
Damn
it.
Is there any water around?
Not that you've seen.
All just forest?
Yeah.
Has anything else been stolen from my pack without me realizing it?
No, just that book.
Weird.
Just that book.
I would like to. I'd like to inspect the wound. It
Okay.
looks like a needle wound. Did you
Sure,
say?
give me a medicine check.
Ooh.
I would like, since I was pricked as well, I'd like to assist him in that medicine check to determine whether or not it was a similar sized thing that pricked both of us.
Sure, go ahead.
So I don't know
Make
if I can I give him advantage somehow?
Sure.
Possible?
Yeah.
Ooh.
20.
20. All right. It looks as if, it just looks as if maybe it was like a small needle or a small like little dart of some kind that you never saw. It looks very clean, like it was sharp. Looks very clean, like it was
Okay.
sharp or metal or was
Nothing
some.
nothing natural like a scrape or a. It's definitely like a.
No, it definitely looks. It looks. Yeah, it doesn't look like an animal or something. It looks like something human or humanoid made,
Mhm.
so to
Good.
speak.
Would Blur have helped me out at all there?
I'm not going to answer that.
So I think there's some sort of invisible creature, and if I think we had true sight or something like that we would be able to tell. So the thing that keeps coming into my head is something like a glitter dust or some sort of dust or something that we could use so that when something comes in again, we can see it, because it's obviously probably tiny, probably moving, probably invisible, very silent, and we're missing this. I don't know. That's just what's going into my head.
Gabi, I'd like to drop a few of these ball bearings that I have.
Sure.
I'm gonna drop the camo that I have on me, and put light on 2 ball bearings.
Okay.
And roll them to the front and the back of the party, so we have a little zone of light around us.
Okay.
You're thinking like a shadow?
It's daytime right now, so just so you know.
But it's dark in the woods.
It's kind of dark. I mean, it's not dark, but it's not bright. We'll say. Okay. All right.
No, it is.
Good. Oh, woo. Okay. So, all right. So you continue on down the path.
So whoever's in the front has a light. Whoever's in the back has a light.
Cool. Okay. So you continue on down the path, and again, every single marking that you make, Ruark, has a little bit of blood on it. And as you smell it, you notice that sometimes it's your blood and sometimes it's Rove's blood.
I'd like to look at our other traveling companions.
Sure.
And see if anyone else has been pricked without them knowing it.
So you look
I also ask everyone to kind of check themselves and see if anything is out of the ordinary.
Okay. So everyone checks.
Wise.
Sure. Everyone checks themselves. No one else has been pricked that they know of, and no one else is missing anything other than what I've already said.
Okay.
Yeah. So So basically, as you continue walking, Ruark, you notice that the trail is going in a direction that you couldn't have made. It's almost like it's very windy. It's not what you made before, and that's obvious. And as you follow it, you come to a stump. Okay. And you can see on that stump, you can see 6 little dolls. And then you can also see a black book.
Hey, that's mine.
Do all the dolls look like us?
To the dolls, yeah, exactly.
So the dolls are the dolls are made in a very crude likeness. Like Zalek, there's a couple white feathers in there. It's very super crude, but it is pretty obvious that whoever made the dolls was making them in your particular likeness.
Let's try to make our own doll that looks like the White Witch and make it look like we're having a meeting with the White Witch.
Look at tea party.
I mean, in all seriousness, I tried to create a little doll that what I think the White Witch would look like, and I asked for Langley for his input.
He says, "Hey, I've never seen her, to be honest. I have no idea what to expect." And as okay, so actually, what do the rest of you do? Do the rest of you do anything?
I just sit next to the stump. I take my doll and I put it in my bag.
Take my doll. Okay.
Take my doll and go home.
Okay.
I sit.
Sure. Everyone go ahead and give me perception checks again.
Don't see shit, Cam.
Oh, jeez, Kaz, what? Did you level up your perception, or what is going on?
My bad. That's a 5.
Jesus. Okay.
Rogues.
Been rolling.
Rogues, man.
Okay,
I've
so
not been rolling good.
Kaz and Ruark, you can see that down next to something, you can see like little white fragments of something.
Down next to what?
Down, like off to the side of the stump, you can see these white little fragments, sort of off to the side.
What are they?
I'll check them out.
So you gather them, and it looks to be it looks to be like little bones, but like very, very light bones.
Like bird bones?
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably good for making the likeness of the White Witch with our little doll.
Go ahead.
But,
Maureen, what kind of
go
bones
ahead.
they are?
What kind of bones?
Okay. Make a medicine check, or actually, maybe a nature check. Maybe a nature check.
Come on, nature, don't fail me now. Can I add 4 to that, Gabi? Give me a 17.
Sure. So Rove, you're pretty sure that these are specifically raven bones.
Fuck!
And Kharn, as you grab your book entitled The Life and Times of MaronAlice, you, of course, have learned that MaronAlice is the oracle, or was, rather, the oracle of the Matron of Ravens.
Right.
Is the White Witch MaronAlice?
And Kharn, as you sort of, grab your book, you notice that some parts of the book have blood on it. And some parts of the book appear to have been outlined in blood, like almost like encircled in blood.
Which sections are outlined in blood?
Well, funny you should ask. Okay.
Also, is it different blood that outlines each section?
I mean, that is a good question. I didn't really think of that.
Whose blood? I smell it. Is it one of our blood?
It's yours and Rove's.
Scratch and sniff.
Scratch and sniff. Okay, so we're gonna have a little story time.
Story time.
Let me know if you can click on this, everybody.
Some docs.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a little story time. Since Kharn, since you were the one that found this, why don't you go ahead and start reading, and then we can shift off each paragraph.
Okay. A young girl and a patron's study of the matron mother, MaronAlice took to learning the prophetic teachings of the long-hidden past. Taught by the deep dwarven druids of the Stormcrest Mountains, she became a renowned oracle as more and more of her prophecies were coming true. She predicted a good many wars and quickly rose to serve next to the great ruling family of Emon. After years of service and acquiring a great deal of fame in Tal'Dorei, she chose to end her service to many. Times had changed over a few decades, and the world had quite a different view of the Matron of Ravens that it once had. Though MaronAlice's predictions were true, many understandably saw the growing dark changes near Whitestone as a problem to solve. 2 decades passed, and during that time, many began to fear the occult, and thus the Great Raven Mother along with it.
All right, let's just go in order. Mike, do you want to read the next paragraph?
Sure. The Dawnfather quickly rose as the continent's standard deity for keeping the spreading darkness at bay. Zealots of the Great Father of Light rose up with arms against those of the matron and other questionable deities. The transition to a safer world came with brutal consequences. It became generally accepted by the society of Tal'Dorei that the Dawnfather would be their righteous and valiant savior. The biggest fuel to their fire, however, were strange and mysterious circumstances happening in the most unlikely of places. Powerful artifacts arose of light to battle against the growing wickedness. The transition to a safer world came with heroes were made, and a good many following questionable deities were found out to be evil witches. And indeed, with the help of the Great Dawnfather, the foul and growing dark changes to the land, primarily surrounding Whitestone, did seem to halt.
These are all different sections of the book that have been encircled. All right, Noah, go ahead and give us the next one.
The Oracle of the Matron Mother is reputed to have profound abilities in the realms of prophecy. She also is said to have the ability to converse with those who have moved on. She has but a few servants locked up in her castle with her, and one can only surmise her to be quite lonely indeed.
All right, go ahead and read the next one too. Why not?
MaronAlice set up residence in the Frostwell, close to the Stormcrest Mountains, where she learned her gifts. The High Council of Emon and their magistrates decided to quietly purchase Mercador Keep, formerly the home of the infamous White Dragon Rhymefang, an ominous castle made of polished black obsidian, its 3 rising towers an eerie reminder of the evil it once held. needless to say, this did not improve her image, nor that of the matron mother. Still, a quiet few came in desperation for her guidance. She resides there to this day, but remains locked up, hidden away from the world's view. Once a year, however, she heads to the eastern port town of Stilben to honor the last holiday of the lost matron mother.
All right. Nathan, why don't you read the last one?
Long known as the Night of Ascension, this celebration is met with much cultural disdain. A celebration of the dead remaining where they belong, in the ground, has long been only remembered as one such of antiquity. Still, a good number of folks flock there from Tandoori and other continents as well. Stilben, the unwealthy eastern port town, is the only place on the continent the Night of Ascension has ever been celebrated. I'm assuming it was been celebrated, is what you meant there. Though the town is humble, the holiday brings tourism from lands far to Stilben and is likely a major factor in its shambling economy. Since it's not far from her home, MaronAlice makes her way each year to the festival, and each year the miscreants that travel there to see her hope to glean some information from her prophecy for that year. Her goddess, a figment of history.
Mhm.
So she's due to go there during...
Well, the Night of Ascension already happened, didn't it?
No, they
Oh.
were preparing for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, does this have anything to do with the White Witch? Are they
I
connected?
think we're suspecting.
They might.
Yeah, there are hints.
And then there's a white dragon, evil keep, and interesting. Like, what are we walking into here?
What appears to be an evil keep. I still think it would be good to get our bearings by sending a bird person up above the canopy.
I think that's a fan-fucking-tastic idea. Yeah.
We'd like Zalek to fly up above the trees.
So Zalek flies above the trees, and to the east, Zalek can see the ocean. Back down, sort of south from where you came from. I suppose you also see the ocean, and the town of Blencalgo, or what you think is most likely the town of Blencalgo. You're pretty far away at this point.
Okay.
You see so touching the earring, hey Zalek, do you see any any black keep of any kind, or?
So
that's in the Stormcrest Mountains, though.
Yeah, that's far.
That's not near us.
That's not near. Yeah,
sorry.
That's in the Stormcrest.
I guess any clearing would be great. Anything other than unbroken treescape.
Nothing out of the ordinary. No, just it seems pretty. Here,
No gaps in the trees anywhere. No clearings. No.
Well, if we're heading north, and this person that we just read about is near the Stormcrest Mountains, are the Stormcrest Mountains to the north, or are they to the?
Yeah,
east?
I just brought up the map, so you can look at the map. And so the Stormcrest Mountains is right, basically where your character is, Ruark, like on this map.
Oh wow.
So that's where the frost field is.
That's
way
south of us. We're like up here.
Where you're saying we're right here right now?
Yeah.
You're up. You're maybe like up here actually. Well, roughly you'd assume. Maybe more like there actually. Yeah.
Is there any blood on the dolls themselves, Cubby?
No. Nope. Nope. And there's another one of Kaz too. So like there's another one.
You got 2 dolls, Kaz.
Wait, I got 2 dolls?
Yeah.
It's a merch item now. You can sell this.
Limited edition.
Yeah. It's only 2 made.
And then Langley.
I'm just imagining they're like little Funko Pops.
Like Mighty Bean.
And Langley says, "Oh Jesus, what the fuck, mate? What the hell is going on in these fucking holes?"
Langley, this is business as usual as far as we're concerned.
He says, "Is it for you?" Oh.
It's just every day. God, what do we do now? Is there what legend? Hey,
Annie.
What?
Everyone says hi, Annie.
What legends of of the White Witch do we know? Like, what, other than just wandering around and getting lost in the woods, what can we do here, guys?
Well, Rhysa's feeling a little antisocial right now, so maybe you can ask her another time. She might know a thing or two. Other than that, like, it's just from what you've heard in the campaign. So, like, there's, she's a very powerful spellcaster in that she always asks for, like, a price for her magic. That it's not free, basically, of some kind. So there's something there with that. And I think that's about all you know. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's about it. And that she resides up here in the Briarwoods, where you guys are.
So we got some voodoo dolls.
Yeah.
Or what seem to be voodoo doll-like. We've got blood that keeps showing up, that someone seems to be spreading, like, on the branches.
It ended when you found the book, like the trail or whatever, ended when you found the book. There's no more trail leading
So there's no
anywhere
more...
beyond that.
I mean, I say we continue to head deeper, but before we do that, what do we know about those mountains and about what we just read? Does anybody know anything history-wise? Had anybody lived anywhere around there? Like, Rove, didn't you live right near that lake? Oh, no, it was the other lake up there.
Yeah, it's up. I lived, like, up here, like, in the bay off the coast of Whitestone.
Does anybody know anything about down here at all? Does anybody have any knowledge of this area?
I don't know. I'm from this area right here.
Yes, you might.
So should I make a
Sure,
history?
go ahead.
9.
9?
Hey, Gabby.
Yeah.
Where's my character from? I don't remember.
That's a great question. I don't know if I remember either. So you can choose a place now if you want.
May I make a history check as well to see if any of this jogs any bells in my brain?
Sure. I mean, you're all from this continent, so everyone can make a history check, I suppose. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all
like
from this
history.
continent. It's just you don't get advantage. Yeah, that's how I've been doing history. So yeah, everyone can go ahead.
Oh wow! I should have.
Oh, Kharn. Oh.
Hey-o.
Oh, Rove. Well, Kharn and Rove. Here's what you know about the Frost Weald. So it's kind of a. It is. Oh, it's weirdly a forest. Okay, but it's a forest that's kind of stuck in eternal winter.
Okay.
And of note, it's kind of a wildly magical place, I would suppose.
So
Maybe
Narnia, basically.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe one could say like like a Feywild or something like that.
Wintry Feywild.
And that it is a reputed. It is known for having quite a lot of basilisks and petrified people.
Damn.
Those two tend to go hand in hand, I would
from
think.
the basilisks. So it's kind of a dangerous place. It's like it's not a place a lot of people would like just journey to on like the weekend,
Okay.
Yeah. So yes. Alrighty. So okay. It's a little after midday and the sun is beginning to, it's starting to wane. And Langley says, "Oh, jeez. Are we gonna have to sleep out here?" I don't think I want to
Do not worry. I can keep watch. I do not need sleep.
That's true.
I think we should continue to push forward and keep going deeper.
Likewise.
Okay. Ruark, since you're sort of leading the party now, which direction are you gonna go?
Deeper, so north.
Okay.
Just deeper.
Okay, so you go north, and you continue traveling. You begin to hear sounds of water actually, as you continue north, and you do you choose to go to the water? You don't have to.
Does it sound like water? Like
it sounds like a brook, like a stream. Yeah, it sounds like a stream. Mm-hmm.
Yep. I want to go to the water.
Yeah. Okay. So you go to the water, and everything's really looks really lush around the water. You don't notice any of the black trees that are around the water. Everything looks very alive and like a healthy part of the forest.
Rove is gonna edge towards the water,
Sure.
and like before, like he's like gung ho about this water. He's like, oh, my skin is getting a little dry. Like, but before he dives in, he's going to kind of check the water.
Yeah. It looks very, very pure. It's almost like crystal clear. It's a little cold. It's almost that perfect temperature of water where it's just like cold enough but not too cold.
I don't know if I want to touch the water yet.
That's fine.
Is there any signs of life in the water?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, there are these little water bugs, sort of like,
Okay.
like
Cool.
sprinting,
Like
on
water
it
striders.
here and there. On it here and there.
Ooh,
And as you get as you get around this stream, you can hear like there's a lot of like birds chittering, chattering, and flying about. It seems to be like there's a lot of life.
Nice.
And bugs and butterflies and flowers. It looks really nice. Yeah.
Right. He's
So-
just gonna lay down in the brook, like face first.
Okay. The water feels really nice. It
Oh.
feels really, really good.
Mhm.
It feels awesome, actually.
Sweet.
Yeah. So,
Awesome enough to make
Rove,
me not super sick right now.
why don't you give me a Constitution save?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Do I have disadvantage on that? Oh no, not saving throw.
Not saving throws, because that would be mean if I did that.
That would be very mean.
Oh, okay. Wow, you get +6 to your con save? Damn, that's really
Yeah.
good. Well, Rove, you are feeling good, but you're not necessarily feeling better. So,
Okay.
the water does feel really nice on you, though. The water
Good.
feels really good. Mm-hmm. Water feels really good. Okay, so now you notice that the woods are getting quite dark, but basically because the sun is setting, and you can sort of hear the sounds of night animals coming out. You can hear the owls going off in the distance, and the air gets pretty chilly, and it even gets a bit misty because of the humidity. Because of the humidity of this forest. It's a very, very humid, wet place. And it gets not like foggy or anything, but it gets kind of misty. It's kind of misty, and basically it's as you're trying to figure out a place to settle down, you see kind of floating down this little stream, you can see a little log. Well, not little log, a log that looks like it's been cut almost with precision, like a saw. Floating down the river, or it's not a river, it's a kind of a brook. So it's not a big log, I suppose. It's not even a log, it's a branch. But the branch has been cut. And then you can see a couple more that just follow it and float down the brook.
They've been cut with.
It looks as if it was cut with some sort of like metal saw or something.
Looks like
something
lumber.
like that.
Looks like a lumber
Yeah.
float.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we
Let's-
should
let's,
theoretically find
let's-
the lumber mill upstream.
Yeah,
Oh.
totally.
Okay. So
And then I just want to keep an eye out and ear out to notice whether or not there's natural stuff going around, like the birds and natural night
Sure.
creatures, or if it gets unnatural. And I'm going to
Sure.
always be like kind of dialing into that primeval awareness to see what's around us.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right.
So so you continue. The stream's going a little bit like northwest, I suppose, and you follow that, and you come upon you see some buildings, and the buildings have lights on. It's just 3 little cabins. One of them is on the water, which looks to be some sort of lumber mill experience. And then there's 2 smaller cabins that both those smaller cabins have lights coming from within them. And you can smell the smell of like cooked food. It smells really good. Sort of kind of wafting out, and you can that's just what you see. And sort of off in the distance, like beyond the fuck, sorry, I lost words. Beyond the this little place, whatever it is, you can see what appears to be like little torchlights, and you can kind of hear like the faint sound of like people talking.
One, with primeval awareness, are they human or elf? And two, and do I notice any more of those hoof marks anywhere, or what kind of tracks go through the area?
So you, well, okay. So are you gonna walk into the? Okay, so like, there looks to be like just like humanoid-ish tracks. You're not really sure what it could be. A bipedal, creature that could be humanoid. But when you do your primeval awareness, there's not anything around for 5 miles of humanoid elves or undead. No.
If I do my divine sense, do I just still get constant evil?
Constant evil, yeah. Constant
okay.
evil.
So let's why don't we, the sneakiest of us, why don't we sneak up and check this out?
Sure. So
how do we feel about? Well, I mean, I want to discuss it before I make a decision for the party. How do you all feel about that?
Seems safe.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So
maybe Kaz and I.
Sure.
So basically, there's one small cabin that has a light on inside it, and then there's a lumber mill. There's no lights on the lumber mill, and then there's a larger cabin with lights on it as well. So the one that's closest to you is going to be the smaller cabin, but you can do it.
I'm going to do a pass without trace on the party again.
Okay.
And then Kaz and I can move up and go investigate.
Okay. Sounds good. So give me a stealth check, please.
40 and 20.
Okay. So you stealthily walk up towards, I'm assuming you're going to go towards the first cabin I mentioned. Small sort of cabin. The door is slightly ajar to the cabin. And inside, looking through the window, you can see that there is a bed and a nightstand and some clothes. And that's all you really see in this. It's a very, very small cabin. It's just a little bit bigger than a bed, basically.
So we're not going to stay on the path. We're going to kind of go off on the side, and we're going to make our way towards those lights that we saw, the torches.
Okay.
And we're going to try to see if we can kind of creep up on them and see what's up.
Okay. All right.
Wait, so the torches, are they beyond the other buildings?
They're far into the woods. Yeah, they're not like.
Okay.
They're not like. Yeah, that. I mean, you can go there. That's just like. That's not where you are right now. So.
Yeah, should we peek in the other cabins first and see what we see?
You can, if that's what you think, Kaz. I'm down.
Yeah, let's just peek inside and see if it's any different.
Okay.
So do you want to look in the lumber mill or the other larger cabin?
Whichever is on the way first.
Okay, lumber mill. The lumber mill door is locked and it doesn't have any windows. So when you kind of search and sneak around the premises, there's barrels, there's piles of wood, nothing really else of note, to be honest.
All right. Yeah, I mean, this just looks like a mill, so I don't think we need to try and break in or anything. Are you okay with that? Should we just
let's go to the last building,
yeah.
and then I really want to head towards the torches, because I believe that's like maybe they're having a ceremony in the woods or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you walk, you go towards the third cabinet. Again, it's just smelling of food. And again, this door is ajar. And as you sort of peek in, you can see a large living room, a large dining room that you can see, with a ton of food on the table. And there's 10 place settings just set around, and no one. No one. And the food is still hot. It's still steaming even. But there's no one, and there's place settings. There's like wine out and everything.
All right, this is weird. Let's keep going.
And then right after you start moving away from that building, you notice that the lights and voices in the forest just go silent, and no longer you can't see them.
Are there any signs of like people moving in and out of these buildings? Are there any tracks or anything?
I don't know. Do you
Tracks.
want to give me a survival check on that?
I do.
Okay. Not. I mean, you don't know. You don't know. And then what you begin to notice is you can see that there appear to be torches and voices coming from all sides of you, from the woods. Like a lot, like way more than you ever saw before. Like at least like 50.
50 what?
Torches and voices, and the voices just act like you can't really fully understand them. It almost appears to be like they're just like softly talking to each other, like, "Oh, how was your day?" Oh.
Hey, Kaz, why don't you activate that invisibility cloak, and I'll hide too. Let's hunker down, and let's also relay by the earring of whispering very quietly to our friends what's going on.
Okay. So, let's.
So, wait, can we tell Rove what happened real quick?
Sure.
So whispering into the earring of whispering, we say, "Hey, we came upon the settlement, and we peeked in. The first house was just like a normal house. The second one was a lumber mill, or what we think is, and then the third one had a place setting for 10 people with steaming food. So we crept closer to where we saw the torches in the woods, and they all went absolutely like dark. And now all of a sudden there's 50 torches kind of converging on our spot. So we're gonna hunker down and hide and see what happens." I mean, not quite, but kind of.
I mean, if we want to like hide without a doubt, we could use rope trick, but we'll do whatever.
Well, I think Kaz and I are probably like 100, 200 feet or whatever, 300 feet away from you guys.
Oh, you guys went.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, so what you can see with you and Kaz, Rove, is you can see lights kind of like torch lights coming towards you, and the sound of people, and a lot of them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hide next to one of the buildings.
Which basically means that, unless you want to get really sneaky, there's not really a way to like go around these people. You're gonna have to just retreat back into where your other friends are.
Maybe that's the best call. Maybe we ought to retreat and link back up with everybody else. What do you think?
So.
What do you think, Kaz? Do you think that's the right call?
Yeah, I think we should go back to the party.
All right, let's rejoin our party.
All right. So yeah. So what do y'all do? The people are moving closer to you. You can sort of pick out words and things that they're saying here and there.
What are they saying?
They're saying things like very like small talk, like how was literally like how was your day? What'd you do today? Oh, is that what you did? Oh, you don't want to know what I did? It seems weird.
What do they look like?
Okay. Well, as the lights get closer, you realize that there's no one holding. They're not torches. They're just bobbing lights that have a little bit of voices sort of emanating from them, and they're kind of this like brilliant yellow golden light, and they're almost bobbing like a torch would, like with the cadence of someone walking. And as they get closer to you, you don't really hear voices as much anymore, as you just hear like little sounds.
Creepy dude. You sound like the souls of the villagers or whatever.
So what do y'all do? Because they're all well. There's here. Hold on. There's about Yeah, there's about like, I don't know, 7 or 8 little blobs of, these things that are kind of converging towards this place that you are. So what do you all do?
First off, could I get? Actually, I think I can. Ah, there he is. Yeah, I'm just gonna be I'm just gonna be on my mount. Just be like, what? Oh,
Okay.
did you bring my horse token to the back? Here, I'll just be over here so I'm not like on top of everything.
Are you able, Kharn, to discern what these lights are? Or Rhysa?
I mean, I can use my last divine sense to like identify them, basically.
So, well, actually, anyone that's proficient in nature can go ahead and try this one out.
Freaking will-o-wisps.
I hope not.
Oh, Rourke, you have no idea. No idea.
Speaking of identify, we should identify that cloak of invisibility thing when we get a chance, so we can figure out what the hell it actually does.
Agreed.
Word. we have a cloak of invisibility?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, we don't really know what it does, but we know
we've ante up some silver pieces.
Sure.
All right.
Roby's got it in the bag.
Does anyone else have nature, or was Rourke the only one?
I don't have nature.
Okay. All right. Well, Rourke, you have no idea what these are. Okay. So do you all do anything? Do you hide? Do you just stand there? What do you do?
I think Rove's just gonna stand there.
Okay. You can reposition yourselves. I just put people wherever.
Okay.
So
I'm confused about like where did we enter from, and
so you
Where's
entered. So pretend. So over here, this is not really like a bridge. It's just like a log or something. We'll just say you came in from over there. So yeah, you just came in from over here, and then this is where all this.
on the right side?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, battery.
I will position over here just to intercept any potential nonsense that might try to assail us.
Okay, and Langley just says, "Right, I'm gonna hide over here," where he is. He kind of hunkers down behind some of the wood piles. So basically, these are wood piles here, and these are barrels and stuff here that you can kind of essentially hide behind. So, all right. So everyone is in position. Am I right? Okay.
Yeah.
So okay.
I'm hiding also.
Okay, and Kharn, you're just hanging out. You're just staying out there. That's fine.
I'm like readying myself to charge at the enemy.
If they're the enemy, we don't know that.
Hey, what are you doing there, Mr. Light?
Okay, hold on. Okay, well, we'll just say Zalek is over here. I don't know. Okay, Ruark, why don't you give me a stealth check? Okay, you're fine.
41.
I think Pass Without a Trace is no longer happening, right?
No, I just cast it before we went, and it lasts an hour.
Okay. And are you keeping track of your number of spells per day?
Absolutely.
Cool, thanks. All right, and then Rove, go ahead and make a stealth check as well. Actually, Rove, you're gonna make 2.
Whoa, calm down.
Yeah.
Calm down.
I think you got.
I don't think
something on
Rove
the
is
keyboard
trying
there.
to be stealthy.
Oh, what's happening? Okay. Ruark got excited and rolled a lot. Oh my god. What is going on? What is going?
You know what? I was writing in my notebook, and I think my notebook hit the keyboard. Sorry.
Okay.
That makes sense. I was like, whoa.
Wait, Rove, did you move out?
Yeah, I don't think Rove is trying to be stealthy. I think Rove is
Okay, then that's fine. So let's start with Kharn. 4 bolts of lightning just shoot out at you from these orbs. Just
Oh shit.
Okay. So all right.
They have advantage?
No, I'm just rolling 4 of them.
Okay.
Okay. So, all right. I wish I didn't add them together. That's fine.
You can roll a 5 and a 19.
Right, and then okay.
Probably hits.
So, Kharn, you do get hit. And let me see how much damage you take. I don't remember. Okay. So, okay. Right.
Video.
Okay. So, Kharn, you take oh shit. You take 24 points of damage, Kharn, and I need
I have vulnerability to this damage. I'm not a construct. But okay.
I am not a construct.
I'm just saying, because if that's thunder damage and that's what the spell does, I'm just saying, like, technically I'm not a construct.
Hey, man.
Okay, hold on. Let me just read one thing.
Everyone treats me like an object.
Okay.
Except,
Okay, yeah, you were right. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, then you just take 12 damage.
Yeah,
But
okay.
sorry about that.
Okay.
Then give me a a strength saving throw.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and I suppose no, I won't do that.
That's probably
What
not enough.
faded into the void.
Okay, yeah, you are all good, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Now, Mr. Rove.
I still have blur going, so disadvantage if they're attacking me.
Oh, well, I rolled 2. That's perfect. Okay. I can't quite see you. And they did see you.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
They did see you.
Oh,
Okay.
really? Yeah. I
So,
just have disadvantage to attack rolls on me. I
Okay.
think I just stood out in the middle of the road, so they definitely saw me.
I forgot one up here. So, Kharn, you are going to, or excuse me, Rove, you're only going to take 4 points of damage from that, actually. But give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, shit. So 4 points of damage and a strength saving throw.
Correct.
Strength.
All right, you're good. You're good. Okay. I'm just gonna surmise that up top you can hear Rhysa and Zalik doing stuff up top. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? We didn't roll initiative, so I suppose. Yeah.
Are we
so
rolling for
let's-
initiative?
What's that?
Are we rolling for
Yeah,
initiative?
yeah, roll initiative. So let me clear this. How do I clear it? Oh, I just have to do it like that. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll initiative now.
Kharn continues to be a slow boy.
Darn.
I have a -1 to initiative. What do you want from me?
Why did my initiative not make it up in there?
He just
You click
has.
Okay.
Oh, I have to click on my dude. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'll put it in. It's fine.
It was supposed to be a 19 is what,
Yeah,
is
I'll
what
put
it
it
was.
in. I'll put it in. It's fine.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so we're all in. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Oh wait. So this is done.
hold on a second. I think after. Oh, there we go. For whatever reason, it took a while to.
It's fine. I don't see it on my end yet.
Okay, hold on. I had to restart my internet.
It's
Damn, Langley.
fine. So Kaz, are we still? I don't think we.
All right.
Okay.
How about now?
Yeah, we got it. I got it. It's a pretty good roll too.
It should have been 14.
Okay,
I
that should be-
saw
actually rolled like
0
4
next to
times.
Langley for a bit.
What's that?
I saw a 0 next to Langley for a bit. That's why I was like, damn, dude.
Oh, like 160. Damn.
zero.
Okay. Okay.
No, I mean, just 0.
oh,
like,
just 0. Oh,
Literally
yeah.
0, like dead
Just
last.
crushing it. Okay. Okay. All right. So, Ruark, what do you want to do? You have these light things. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
So as I understand, these light things have already displayed aggressive behavior by shooting lightning at
Correct.
one of our friends, at
Yep.
Kharn.
And a Rove too.
Weapons free, dude. Okay.
But the question is, what would hurt something like this?
Magical energy.
Magical weapons.
Not
spells.
silver.
That might actually be handy.
You think? Yeah, well, I'm gonna take a test shot with the silver bullet.
Do any of us know what these are, Gabi? Is there an Arcana check that can be done on them?
Well, yes, but Nathan just doesn't know what they are with knowledge nature. So unfortunately, you don't know what they are.
So I did a test shot on one of them, and I want to know if that did anything.
Okay.
So I shot one with a silver bullet for 27 to hit.
For 27, yeah, it does seem to make it falter a little bit, but you're not really sure other than that.
Okay. Let's try something else. Let's put down a grease trap where I'm at and try to lure it towards me. So whatever one is coming at me, I'm gonna like set a grease trap and then move back.
Okay, so you're not sure if these are actual beings that are touching the earth, or if they're flying.
Yeah, that was dumb.
The trap might not work, or it might if they are like some sort of invisible creature that's moving. Then it would work. Yeah.
I don't know if that was a dumb move. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go with it and let my turn be over, and then see what happens.
Can we put something on the field to show these grease puddles though, just so we don't walk through it or something?
Yes, I'm sure we can do that. How do we do that?
Oh, I can just do it in here. Easy. Okay. Cool. All right. So is that your turn, Rourke?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. All right. Then it's Mr. Langley's turn. What is he gonna do? Yeah, he's just gonna shoot it with his gun. Okay. Oopsies. Looks like he hit once. So, I'll just do that for now. Okay. All right. Rove, it's your turn, my friend.
Alrighty. So I think Rove is going to first move this way and then move back up right next to these two things here.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to try and cast. Finally, the gloves are off. We can use deadly spells again.
Okay.
And he is going to cast. How close am I to everybody? 5, 10, 15. Sorry, I'm gonna move like maybe up and around or up and down. Yeah, I'm gonna move here instead if that's okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Oh, okay. All right. So do we get saving throws or?
Yeah, it's a con save.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, those were both pretty good.
They got exactly what they rolled.
I want to cast it with my wooden wand, so that's going to add to its damage if I hit any of them.
So they got a 12 and a 19. So I'm assuming the 12 one fully hits.
The 12 one fully hits. Yes.
Okay.
Unless they have con modifiers.
No, they don't.
Okay.
They don't. I checked.
Unsecured objects within the area are automatically pushed. It takes half damage if it's saved.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
Okay.
good at least.
But that's 2d8 thunder damage, but that's it adds a d4 because I'm casting it with my little magic wand.
All right,
Okay.
roll a d4, buddy. Get him. Get him.
Get him. So I'm gonna roll 2d8s first.
You already rolled the 2d8.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, when you clicked the thunder wave, it automatically rolled it to you. You can see
Oh,
the
15.
15 thunder.
There we go. Nice.
Yeah, there you go, bud. You're already doing it.
I'm doing it, guys.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. So
Oh,
dirty.
damn. Oh.
So the one with 12 takes 19 damage of thunder,
19 damage.
and gets pushed back 10 feet.
Oh, wait. It's 15 foot cube.
Hold on.
You hit
Plus
this
4.
one, too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
yeah.
you hit 3 of them.
So I'll roll for that
Nice.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Rove. Can you repeat the damage?
Yeah, that was 19 if full,
Okay.
and half of that if they save.
Okay.
And so
Alright.
So the ones that failed need to get pushed back from me 10 feet. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. So this
Think of
one,
bad
ha
stuff
ha.
sometimes.
This one, ha ha.
Oh, and then as a bonus action, I would like to use my Boots of the Winding Path to teleport back here.
Oh, cool. Can you just do that once a day, or how does that work?
It's within the same turn. It has to be anywhere that I've been within like that I can see within eyesight on the same turn. So I basically have to like run, hit somebody, and then bounce back to where I just ran from.
Okay.
If I can see it.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Mr. Kaz, what you gonna do?
I think I'm going to try launching a firebolt at this one.
Ooh, fireball! Get him!
Yeah, 23
Ooh,
to hit.
spicy.
Ooh.
I assume that
22 to
hits. So that'll be 8 fire damage.
Get him!
Fire. Okay.
Yo!
Yow.
That was
And I'm so sorry, guys. Can you tell me which one you're hitting again? That one.
That one.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeesh.
Okay. Awesome. Is that your turn, Kaz, or is that your bonus action?
That was my action and a bonus to hide.
Okay. Cool. All right. Mr. Kharn.
All right. So I assume my mithril mace of the Dawnfather counts as a magic weapon, or does it?
I would assume it does. It is.
Excellent. Kharn will pull out their mace and then begin to slap the shit out of this guy.
Okay. Okay.
Do that. Right. 24.
Yeah.
And,
you hit the light ball.
All right. For 5 bludgeoning and 3 radiant. Now going to attack again, as is my right. Oops.
So 8 total, Kharn?
Yeah. Also, can I So I also want to retcon that a little bit. I want to also cast Hunter's Mark on this thing.
That's fine.
So I'll just add an extra d6 to damage. So
Sure.
do that real fast.
Okay.
So just Hunter's Mark damage. All right. So that first one took 13. Then I got a 1 on my second hit.
Okay. So, why did it delete it? Oh wait, that's Kharn. Oh, never mind. Okay.
I don't think a 9 hits.
It does not hit. And you said it was 9 damage?
It's 10 physical damage and then 3 radiant.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Do I notice that my mace deals any like less damage?
So what's interesting with your mace is when you certain other people, when they fire bullets, it would kind of like wobble the light bulb, but when your mace hit it, it actually makes the light bulb move. Like it's like hitting a physical thing.
Interesting.
Hey guys, I gotta go get something real quick. Somebody just gave me a call. Can somebody maybe cast, I don't know, like shatter?
Cast spells. Cast spells for you, sure.
Yeah, cast some spells, dude.
Yeah.
Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
Check it out. Rove's fun.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. So, yep, concentrating on Hunter's Mark. All right, cool. That's
Cool.
my turn. Let me just mark my spell slots. I don't forget.
Alrighty. So Kharn, this is the end of your turn. You notice, Kharn, that after you hit this light ball, you notice that it floats inside you, or it goes inside you for a second, and you can feel it kind of weirdly doing something, or like you can feel it inside you, and then it moves out of you.
That's weird. Can you stop
Yeah.
that? Personal space, please.
Yeah, personal space, please. Okay, so right after that, you hear a scream up here in this area.
Familiar scream?
Yeah.
Like Rhysa?
Yeah.
Like a squawk?
Yeah, Rhysa. Anyways, moving on. Okay, so those ones get a little closer. Okay, and Kharn. Okay, oof.
Of course.
All right, okay. All right, Kharn, so
Oh.
we're gonna do this one at a time. All right, so one of these electric-y things
Yep.
really hurts you.
I have a very quick question. Are these ranged
Yes.
attacks?
I believe so. Let me double check.
All right, who's actually making the attacks? Because if it's the one next to me, it has the disadvantage.
So far it's these two that are kind of to the right of you.
All right, fair enough.
Yes. So that's what I was rolling first.
All right.
Okay. So
Also, you roll that again for the crit.
okay, 11. So Kharn, you're gonna take 17 points of damage from that
Yep.
one.
Ow.
Critically, maybe malfunctioning your electrical insides.
No, I need
And then the other one is also going to hit you for 9 points of damage.
those. Ow.
Kharn, this one is going to... Well, hold on. Let me...
Oh, wait, I need to do some saves real fast. See
Sure.
if I maintain concentration on my spell.
Oh, okay.
So, first one is... So I took... I think that's good enough. Oh, yeah, it's... All right, the second one is... Good. And the third... Wait, no, I only been hit twice, so yeah. All right, I'm still good.
Okay. All right. So Kharn, this one is going to move away from you. So bless you. So you can get an attack of opportunity on it.
Oh my God! I'm so silly.
What?
Oh, I forgot my class feature for a second, but so I'll do it next round. But yeah, I'll smack him.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Take your free smack.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm being too shot.
Oh.
It's just like ah.
Fortunately, Kharn, yeah, it doesn't work out. Okay, then let's just well, some of you begin to notice that two pairs of glowing eyes from across the stream seem to be peering at you. Anyways, yeah, I think this one's gonna attack you as well, Kharn. But it missed, so you're good. All right, then Rove.
Yep.
Oh, are you back?
I'm back.
Wow. That was so fast.
It was.
Rove,
Wait,
are you blurring right now, Rove?
I'm not sure how long that was.
I don't think you are, but you might have said it. I couldn't remember.
Actually, it's concentration up to 1 minute. So I should have been doing concentration for this.
So you are blurring?
Yeah. But
Okay.
it said, no, actually, never mind. It said up to 1 minute. So no, I'm not blurring.
You're not. Okay. Then I'm, what's your AC again? Here, I'm going to write
15.
this down. That's what I thought. Okay. So, yeah, you are going to get, oh, shit. You know what, Kharn? I need you to make 2 strength saving throws for me. And, Rove, I need you to also make a strength save for me after you take 10 points of damage.
What if I cast shield as a reaction?
Then
Which gives me an AC of 20.
invisible barrier. See until the start. Oh, okay. Wow, shield's cool.
Really cool.
So you can just do it as a
reaction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I suppose I don't think you get hit. I think it just rolled a straight 15, yes. Or no, I got a plus, but yeah, so actually don't take that, so don't worry about that. Okay, this one's gonna attack you though. Okay, that one did hit you.
No, it didn't. I have an AC of 20 now.
Oh, yeah, I know, I'm aware. It gets a plus. I just don't want to. I don't want to make monsters for every. Like, I don't want to make character sheets for every monster, personally. So, Rove, you take 15 points of damage.
Ooh.
And give me a strength save.
Okay. Come on, strength.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay. I still take
Okey-dokey.
15 points of damage.
Do still take 15 points damage. All right. Then from across the stream, again, you see 2 pair of eyes, and as they step out into the light, you can see it's your friend Rhysa. Her eyes just glowing with the light of whatever these creatures are.
Oh shit!
You can also see. You can
He's
also
been ensorcelled.
You can also see that your friend Zalek has something going on with him, but he's not moving. He's just kind of in a trance, like, but his eyes are glowing too. But Rhysa's actually beginning to move towards you. But like, yeah, she doesn't look like herself at all.
Again, damn it, Rhysa. Quit doing
They've
that.
talked about this.
So this is difficult terrain, so it might take her a minute. So let me see. So 10, 20. Okay, so she gets here. Oops. She gets here, technically. And let me see. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so, did that work? Hold on. What did I do?
You just rolled for a missile.
Oh.
Magic.
Is that right?
Yeah, well, you roll it 4 times, so there's 4 missiles.
Oh, okay. So...
He just does it individually because he likes to split up the missiles.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna...
Also, I will point out that right now, because Rove's under the shield spell, like, Magic Missile does nothing to him.
Correct. However...
And I think Rhysa would know that.
Well, maybe not the thing taking control of her, but it actually did launch them at Kaz.
Oh, God!
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
Wait,
Kaz-
actually, however,
Okay.
I did hide as a bonus action on my last turn, so should I roll? Can they perceive me, or should I roll stealth, or like, because they have to? I assume they have to have line of sight to fire Magic Missile.
Sure. Yeah, I'll let you roll stealth. That's fair.
Thank you. 12.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Kaz. They did see you.
All right.
So
All right. What's the damage for 2 and?
yeah. So that's gonna be
And
12 points of 13 points.
And 13. Yeah, looks like 13.
All right, then we're at the top of the round with Mr. Ruark.
All right. So think I'd like. Am I able to lob something and cast a spell?
I don't think so because the casting a spell would be probably unless it's the spell's a bonus action. Sure, spell's a bonus action, then you can do that.
All right. So let's do the first thing, which is Rhysa's kind of moving not so good. She's on difficult terrain, right? So how far did she make it in that last round? Like 15 feet?
Yeah.
So maybe she can make it another 15 feet in this round?
Well,
When she's out of the water,
she's crossed the water, so.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna pull off a grenade, and I'm gonna lob this grenade at her, and it's a web grenade.
Oh, yeah,
to stick her in place so that she can't move.
Yes.
I like it.
So, so the first thing that I'm going to do is go over to here, and I'm going to click on lob grenade.
Are you gonna give him
baby!
Are you gonna give him any quips?
Oh,
Like, you throw it
grenade
into
is
her
lobbed.
mouth.
The grenade is lobbed.
It's like, rah!
Yeah, Nathan, why don't you describe to us how this really helps you out getting a critical?
So the grenade actually hits her in the forehead, and she's like instantly just stuck to the embankment. And I'm like, all right, cool, tag, you're it. And that's.
I'm gonna add to that. In addition to all the stuff that you're gonna roll, so that she's also blinded right now from the webbing in her eyes. She seems to be like figuring out where her stuff is. So, does she get a saving throw?
Yes, and so to give you guys a preview into what I'm trying to think is, next thing is to cast silence on her. So she's blinded, stuck, and silent.
I can't. She can't cast spells.
And
good.
She can't do anything. So let me go and I'll bring up web. So let's see.
Although maybe save something for Zalek in case we have to fight him too.
I mean, I also have hold person. So I just be like,
I have more
that.
stuff.
All right.
Stop
Cool.
that.
Cool.
So is it a dex save? I'm assuming, Nathan, right?
It's a strength. It's a strength save.
Oh.
DC 16.
0.
Oh my
Natural
God!
one.
She got a 0. I didn't know that was possible. I thought the lowest roll was a 1, but she actually got a 0.
So she's blinded and stuck.
Very, very stuck.
And then is my bonus action. I'm going to load a blessed bullet into one of my guns, and I'm going to shoot one of the things and see if it changes anything.
Okay, that sounds good. Unfortunately, that's not a hit, so you have to lose one of those bullets.
That's
and,
cool.
Yeah, and then you want to wait. So you lobbed a grenade, which I think that's your attack action, right?
But I get 2 attacks per round.
Oh, right. Sorry, never mind. Yep.
And then as my bonus, I loaded it, and then I shot, and so that should be me.
Got it. Okay, got it. Never mind. That makes sense. I forgot about that. Okie dokie. All right. So next up, looks like we have Mr. Langley. Rove, you can also just take your turn. Langley's just gonna shoot, so you can take your turn while I do that.
Go ahead and shoot.
Yeah, it's fine. You can just take your turn right now.
I am going to cast.
Fireball. I like fireball. Fireball's a good spell.
Close.
Fireball.
Close, but probably scorching ray. But before I do that, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run over here, and then I'm gonna cast scorching ray on these 3 ne'er-do-wells over here, individually. Let's get them going, shall we? I'm gonna catch them with my my nice magic wand that I have.
Wait, can you see them?
Oh, you don't have blessing, by the way, bro. Not anymore.
Oh shit! Well, that's
Just do a 16. It's fine.
shit.
Oh, that's for the.
That's just a 16. It's not damage.
Oh wait, does it want to give you plus to hit or damage?
Damage. I don't know why this is still up.
It's because because on your sheet for the attack modifier, you have bless select.
Oh, I still do have it checked.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's 16, 18, and one more.
Hey!
26.
Pew, pew. Blah, blah, blah.
That is definitely a hit.
All three of them?
Yeah, all three of them.
Fuck yeah, man.
All three of them.
Fucking get him!
Cool.
Fucking blast him, mate!
So I'm going to, I guess I need to do 2d6 fire damage plus a d4. Ooh.
Yeah, don't forget your D4, buddy. And that sweet damage.
So there's that plus a d4.
8 for the first one.
So 8 for the first one. 2d6.
Ooh, above average. Below
11 for the
average.
second one. 2d6.
Okay,
2d4.
sorry. So I'm sorry. So how much damage for the first one?
So you got 8 damage on the first one, 11 damage on the second one, and 10 damage on the third.
And are those hitting the 3 off to the left? Is that right?
Yes.
Like these two. One.
These
two,
three lined up. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm sorry, I was talking over you after I asked the question. What was how much damage?
So that was 8, 11, and 10, respectively.
8, 11, and 10. Awesome, thank you.
And then I will use. I think I'll use my bonus action to summon my turret.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. All right. So, after you threw that web grenade, Rhysa's wiping at her eyes, and she still can't really see, but she points out her finger. In this-ish direction, and
She's also silent, I think, isn't she?
Not yet. I that will be next round.
Word.
shit. Okay, hold on. So, okay, there's your picture sheet. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. So and
So does web just stop you from like walking, or basically like it holds you in place, but you can still move your arm?
Yeah. So she shoots out a lightning bolt in this direction-ish. So since you can't fully see, it could potentially hit Rove and Kharn, but I'm going to give you advantage on your dexterity saving throw since you can't see.
Yeah.
But I have disadvantage
Wait, you
On
do?
dex saving throws?
because it's a physical. Oh, that's
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't.
Right,
Yeah,
save it.
I won't do it on saves. I don't know. It's fine.
advantage.
Just so you know that while the Rhysa is in the web, she is restrained, which means that all of her attack rolls are made with disadvantage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Unfortunately, lightning bolt is like a save, so that doesn't apply.
Yeah,
Very-
it's not an attack roll.
All right, so I do advantage, and I can do plus, and I get a +2 to this. Because, so I got a 14.
And
Does
what?
that meet the AC or
So
DC?
let's shoot. Rhysa's thing. 1 second. Let me. What's her? So it's
Probably a
8
6.
plus.
It's probably 16.
Okay, it's 8
Okay.
plus. And now the proficiency is still +3, right? It's not +4 yet. That's next
Yeah.
level.
Plus 3.
Yeah.
So that's 11 plus her ability +5. Is that right? I think I did that right.
Oh, it's 8 plus spell modifier plus proficiency.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't prepare this well. What's the spell modifier?
It's
Like
John.
it should be intelligence for a wizard.
Oh, okay. So 8 plus 5 is 13 plus proficiency. Yeah, you're right, Nathan. 16. So
Okay, I expend a charge of Ring of Evasion to make the save.
okay, smart. Do
And
you
and
take half
as
damage or
so I have the Shield Master feat. So as a reaction, I can basically do evasion, where I can basically take no damage instead of half damage.
okay.
I just
So
go,
Rove
"Wah!"
does jump out of the way, but he still takes half damage, right?
Do I still take half damage?
believe so with lightning bolt. Is
Yep.
that? I think so. Okay.
Yeah, unless
That's
you have
true.
evasion or something like that.
Is lightning shit? I'm sorry, guys. Is lightning bolt
It's okay.
86 or is it 68? It's one of those.
Let me. Lightning bolt is
Oh, I have it here.
86.
That's what I thought. Okay.
What was the
Holy
attack?
cow!
Ooh.
Jesus. Okay, so
The attack for that?
15 plus 3. So you take 18 points of damage. That's halved.
Wow.
Okay.
Half of that?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
half.
Eight-
Wizards,
it's 18.
man.
Holy
That was half.
shit!
That was half.
Thank goodness he didn't take the full damage.
We need to silence her real quick.
Okay, so now we are on to Kaz's turn. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good, guys. I have 5 health.
All right.
Wow.
Holy shit!
I need to get
Okay.
the water real quick.
That's lightning bolt.
Hey, there's
for it.
water. There's water right there.
Lightning bolt is just a very concentrated fireball.
Yeah. It's fireball on the line.
Yeah.
So I think Rhysa is our biggest threat at this point. So I think that I am going to try and just
Knock some
knock
sense
her
into
out.
it. It's fair.
Give her a little nap.
I rolled a 5. 14 is not gonna hit her though.
What's her AC? I don't think her AC is very good though. Oh wow, it's 16 actually. Unless I don't think that's a spell. Should have consulted Terry about this. I think it is 16 now. I think she got like some good item or something. We'll just go with 16. So unfortunately, Kaz.
Well, swing and a miss.
Yeah.
And then, well, I guess I can't really hide because I'm like in combat with her right now. So
You can
She's blinded.
disengage.
I can disengage, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Actually,
no, well, actually, if she casts a spell when I'm right next to her,
wait.
Like,
If she's blinded, don't you get advantage to hit her, or does she just get disadvantage? You look.
You get
she gets
advantage. No, we get advantage to hit her, and she gets
Yeah,
disadvantage
there's
to hit
an
us.
advantage to hit her, yes.
Oh, both?
Attack rolls have advantage. So yeah, you have. So you can attack her. You can make another roll and
Okay.
better.
And also, because of that, you get sneak attack, because
Right,
you have advantage.
Oh,
True.
22.
I mean, I
yeah.
get it anyway, but yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, because you're also.
So,
That is a hit, my friend.
all right, so regular damage and then sneak attack also.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, what?
Whoa.
Noise.
Can you tell me the total, please?
Yeah. Total is 35. 35.
35.
Sneak attack is
Oh
fucking
my
wicked.
god. I mean, you might
I
not
rolled
need to
really
silence
well.
Rhysa because she's probably just gonna go down soon.
Knocked out.
She only has like.
Fuck.
How many hit points does she have? She has. Oh shit! I did it the wrong way. Here, that's not right.
Yeah, I rolled really good on sneak attack.
35. Yeah, she has 8 hit points left.
Does someone give her a slight
All
tap?
right. Yeah.
She has 8
I
hit
thought-
points.
I didn't know my own strength.
Right? You must have stabbed her in a very, very sensitive place. Okay, Kaz, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh wait, Kaz, did you use your bonus action already?
No.
Do you have 2 weapon fighting?
No.
Oh, okay. Or do you have a second weapon in your offhand?
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, maybe you could just get her with the butt of it and just like clonk.
Come on. Do it.
Yeah. Okay.
So the only downside
Wait,
that
no,
you don't.
I can't do that because I'm wielding a rapier, which is a medium size or like a normal. It's not.
Oh,
you
it's
have to
not
have 2
light.
light weapons. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
That's
All right,
right.
cool. Ah, darn.
I'm planning on getting that feat so I can do that in the future,
Okay.
but not yet.
Okay,
Not
cool.
yet. So good luck.
That's- I'm trying.
Yeah. But do you know if she tries to cast a spell and I'm right next to her, does that do anything, or is it just
No,
like if she were
you have-
only if she were targeting me, or?
Well, so basically how it works is there is a feat called Mage Hunter which allows you to do stuff,
Okay.
but if you don't have it, there's not much you
Okay.
can do. But if she casts a ranged spell next to you, then she can't. But it has disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Does she have to target me with it, or
Yeah,
anyone?
like if she targets you with a ranged spell,
Yeah.
it'll be
Right.
disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just stay next to her then.
Okay. Cool. All right. Last but not least, Mr. Kharn.
All right. Let's see, what do I want to do?
Oh,
I want
oh, go ahead.
This is rough, dude. We haven't even taken down one of these things yet.
I want to run up to this bloke and attempt to
Yes.
smack the crap out of it.
Okay.
It's
Don't
just
get possessed.
Oh, why do I have a...
Hey.
Well, I don't have an advantage for some reason, but I guess that also...
we always take the
so-
first
so
roll,
critical.
so that's a crit, man.
All right,
Crit,
so
crit.
normal, and so it's everyone's favorite time. Right, so we're gonna do. I'm gonna just do a regular smite on this guy.
Okay.
Does smite get critical? So
just a small attack. Okay. Okay.
Hang on, let me double check all of this math adds up.
Okay, so Kharn, you
yes,
call-
actually that does.
Okay.
So yeah, I've dealt. So it's 15. Wait, no, that's not right.
43. It's 43.
Damn, dude.
No, something's not right here. Oh wait, no, I just forgot that smiting is fucking ridiculous. So yeah, so that's I guess that's 43 damage. Just boom.
Crunch.
Boom. Okay. Kharn, you call forth the holy light of your matron mother, and it imbues your weapon. And
through a weapon of the Dawnfather.
What do you think about
And-
that, Langley?
anything
Sticking
else
it
you
to
want to
the
add
fan.
for your criticalness?
What
That's
is
all I have
that?
to say.
And
Wait,
okay.
I can't understand what it's saying.
It's saying Days Volt.
Saying what?
Days Volt.
They use both.
Yeah,
What does
Days
that
Volt.
mean?
And
So that's a story for another time.
mhm.
All right.
And Kharn, as you hit it, the light goes away, and what flies away is a small raven.
What? A raven?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
It caused too.
Can I do a religion check to just realize what the fuck just happened?
Sure.
Like,
Kachi,
Huh?
is that you?
I'm losing
Mom?
my religion.
Mom.
no, I have no idea.
Yeah, you're not sure. It's weird.
You're not a holy boy.
It's
weird.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
does that-
I'm going to.
Oh, You have another attack. That's right.
I'm gonna clippity clop over here, and then use my second attack to smack this guy.
Okay.
Is a 14 hit?
I'm afraid it doesn't, my friend.
Darn. Then my bonus action, I'm going to use second wind.
Okay. Sounds good.
What the-
Alrighty.
Ignore that. It's just 7 healing. What? Yeah.
Okay, so you heal yourself. Awesome.
And that's my turn.
Okie dokie.
Oh, and my mount will take the dodge action.
Okay. Oh.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to get going soon.
Yeah. It's all good. Okay. Cool. Then let's see. Rhysa. Yeah, she's doing another lightning bolt. Why not?
Damn
Cool.
it. Where?
Yeah. She's gonna do it in the same spot.
Fuck you!
She's gonna. Well, you said you have to get going. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna use shield whenever she attacks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, so for
Wait,
shield
but
will
that's
not
not
help.
gonna-
Shield won't help you because this is a saving throw, and shield is for
yeah.
like.
You
Oh,
still get
fuck.
you still get advantage. You still get advantage against the lightning bolt.
Oh,
But I'm
she's
still gonna have to
blinded.
take damage regardless.
It's true.
Just because it's near me.
That's true.
So dex saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Kill me off. Do it. Rove is ready. Freedom.
All right. Another charge of the evasion,
Ooh.
and then
Okay.
reaction to take no
Okay.
damage.
Okay. And then Mr. Rove, what did you get?
Dexterity save. 20.
Ooh.
Okay. So you're okay.
It's like, no.
Okay.
8d6.
Wrong way.
I'm already
That's
down.
Other way.
He may roll 8-1. You never know.
Fuck. Why is it not working?
Slash
oh,
R,
I
not
did it
R
again.
slash.
I did it again. Hello.
If he rolled 8
Hello.
ones, I have 5 hit points left. Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. So yeah, you take 12. But
Rove is
yeah,
unconscious, guys.
Rove's
Ah,
unconscious.
Jesus.
All right. Then I'll just do this really quickly. I'll move these two up here, and I'll do them. They're gonna attack Langley, and this one is gonna go here.
Oh.
Now did it pass? It passed over my trap.
Oh, right. And your trap's on the ground.
Yeah, I mean it potentially did nothing, but whatever.
It did nothing. Correct.
Cool.
I suppose
Now
it's actually.
we know.
It's more like there, actually, to be honest. Okay, so then these two are on Kharn.
Ah.
Kharn, you're good.
Yay. Hooray
This
for
one's-
22 AC.
But Ruark, not so much. Ruark, you take 8 points of damage. Give me a strength saving throw, and then we're at the top of the round.
All right. Oh, my friend. Wait. Oh, no, I can't do that, actually. Oh, no. My friend.
Ruark, unfortunately, you are paralyzed now.
Oh, shit.
With the electricity. So basically it's shocking you with electricity and you can't move because it's just like, you're like
Well, at the top of the round, I get another chance to break free of that.
yeah,
that's true.
At your turn. So right now you can break free. If you do not, well, yeah, you'll find out what happens if you don't break free.
Nothing good.
Ruh-roh. So unfortunately, Ruark, you are restrained, or paralyzed, rather, and you're going to take 13 more points of damage. All right. I have to do two. I'll do 2 Langley turns. Rove, go ahead and go.
Rove is unconscious, so Rove is gonna make it
Okay.
saving.
Oh, jeez.
That's it.
Okay.
Not my boy.
Yay.
There we go.
That's
Yeah.
success, at
Big
least.
success.
Big success.
Okay.
Great success.
Okay. And all right. So that's Rove's turn. All right, Kaz, what's she gonna do?
Gonna put Rhysa down.
Put Rhysa down.
Put Rhysa down. Put her down.
Oh, jeez.
25 to hit.
Yeah. You hit her.
again,
You hit
So,
her.
Terry, we
so-
killed your character.
She's not dead. She's
It's
unconscious.
non-lethal damage. It's only, 32 points of non-lethal damage.
It's only a concussion. It's not that bad.
Okay, Rhysa
You'll
falls.
probably what?
Rhysa falls
I mean,
unconscious.
All right, I'll pull her out of the water just to make sure she
Okay.
doesn't drown.
Oh no, she's
Keep her head out of
stuck
the
by
water.
the web. She's stuck to the embankment.
I mean, maybe some of that damage could be allocated to the web, or unless if she's still if her head's above water, then I'll leave her. But
Yeah. I get you. Yeah. So she falls unconscious, and as she does so, this strange sort of glowing like yellowish greenish orb kind of rises out of her, and floats up the river.
Ooh.
Like in the water, just kind of floats out of her in the water and then floats up the water in her. And the rest of the lights follow that as well.
Ooh. Thank God.
What?
Yeah, they just
So
they follow it.
That light came out of Rhysa and then it's just floating down the river?
Yeah, and then the rest of the
Or
lights just
upriver?
follow
That main one?
Well, I mean, they got what they
And-
came for, which was her soul.
However,
My ass.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna wrap up in like 2 minutes. So what do you guys do now?
I'm gonna stay paralyzed.
So,
I guess.
so is this
heal
light
Rhysa.
still
Oh,
hostile
no.
towards me?
No, they're all gone.
No, it moved away. I mean, if you want to get an attack of opportunity, you can. I don't know.
No, I don't think it's like at this point it's like clear
Yeah.
that this is over. So Kharn's gonna dismount, whoop up, and just fucking slap Rove with a point of lay on hand so he doesn't.
Oh, there we
he's not
go.
in death saving throw
You're
anymore.
like, what? Rally! I'll take them all together.
Okay. All right. So what
Take
about
healing.
Rhysa?
Take healing.
Is anyone gonna do anything for Rhysa on this turn that hasn't acted? So,
Yeah, I mean.
I mean, if we want Terry to talk to us again.
Yeah, I can, after I've been roused by Kharn, I can run over and do spare the dying.
I mean, I have a vial of healing I can spare.
Okay, if you want to like.
Or what are you gonna do?
I was just gonna do spare the dying. That may like she's stabilized.
Well, she's not on. She's not bleeding out. She's just unconscious.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
So we
I'll
should
give
just,
her-
but just
I'll
drag her
give her
out
the
of the water.
vial. And I think that does 1d4. Yeah, 1d4 plus 1. So.
Okay. So as you administer the vial into Rhysa's mouth, Kaz,
2 points.
and you dump it down her throat, you notice she's not breathing.
Oh fuck!
And that
Medic!
where we'll end our adventure.
Spare the dying.
It's too bad we don't have that orb. We could just put it in her hand and then.
You don't want to go down that road again. Jeez, that's out of the frying pan and into the fire, man.
Yeah.
My children keep getting ensorcelled by like foul spirits. Cut it out.
Got it out.
Rhysa in particular, she's just
Yeah.
I
She's
mean,
kind of a magnet for that.
They're on the light.
she's a witch, you know. There must be something with that.
Oh, we should see if she floats.
Like
Kill her
Kharn's just
if
gonna
she
like smack the back of her chair. It's like stop that.